Hey guys, Rusty Dog here with Elite Dangerous. Hi Steve Zodiac, Tegnaro. Hello, Tegnaro. Welcome. Welcome guys. Okay, so this is going to be a very short stream. I can't game today. I just don't have my gaming head on today at all. But it's probably a good thing because I plan to do a Christmas stream with Elite Dangerous, and if I burn out too much now, then I won't be able to do it. So we'll save it for that. But there is something I want to discuss, and that is Distant Worlds 3, which is coming up in 4 weeks' time, just under. Yep, I think about a day. Is it a day under 4 weeks? Something like this. I think that the 19th, must be 2 days then, 19th of January, I think. Can't remember exactly, but I think it's around that time. So I didn't realize it was creeping up on us so soon, so I need to be ready for it if I'm going to go on it. I think on Distant Worlds 2 I was out for about, was it a couple of years? It was a long time. So here's the dilemma. I've already decided how I'm going to play this, how I'm going to make this work. And I know that there's some preparation work to be done, right? So currently I have 3 active accounts in Elite Dangerous. I have 4 in total, but the 4th one is not active. So 3 active ones. That is, and 2 of those are out in the black already. And the only one that isn't is the Rusty Dog account. So, if I go on Distant Worlds 2 with Rusty Dog, that's going to mean we're all out in the black. Which means when I stream, there'll be no, let's call it bubble content. So, how do we get around that? Because I want bubble content. So what we're going to do is the account that's going to go out on Distant Worlds 3 will be Rusty Dog. It has to be. It was the Rusty Dog who went out on Distant Worlds 2, and so it should be me that goes out on Distant Worlds 3. That means we have to bring one of the other accounts back to the bubble post-haste. And that's where you see me right now. This is the Oliver Hardy account, and we are stuck out here. And here is here. Now, if I'm not allowed in Shinrata. I don't know why I plotted to Shinrata, but if we say Seoul, can't get to Seoul either. Need a permit. And where can I go? How about my Rusty Dog base? Will it come up? Oh! Okay. I need okay, let's go Lave. Right, so from here back into the bubble, we're looking at this. 22,300 light years. I need to cover that distance in the next 4 weeks. So we can do content in the bubble with the Oliver Hardy account while Rusty is out on Distant Worlds 3. So we're going to do that. Now that's going to be a good thing because if we have this account in the bubble and we do content with this, then I can start ranking up on things. We need, probably with this account, we need weapons. For on foot, we need suits engineered, probably another ship or 2 to buy because we've been out here for a little while, and all that stuff. So we need to. There's plenty to do on this account, more than on the Rusty account, I would say. Hello, Mad Joke, Duchess Elysium, welcome. Yeah, already got it covered, Duchess. Already got it covered. So, I've actually already plotted the route from Spanch. I think there's about 17 non-neutron star jumps, but those are mainly at the end of the journey when we're getting closer into the bubble. From here, it's one jump to a neutron, and then it's pretty much neutrons most of the way back. So, I don't really go by Spanch's Galaxy Plotter too much when it tells me how long it'll take, but it does say 2 hours. And I think if I'm going at it properly, I think 2 hours is probably a fair assessment. So we are on this very snowy, I'm expecting a AC rally car to come round here now with this snow, but we're on this very snowy planet, and we're going to bring this ship back. So the idea, basically, to summarize, is bring this account back into the bubble so that we can have an account in the bubble, and that way the Rusty Dog account can then go out on Distant Worlds. Oh, Majok, thank you.
Thank you at Majok56 for your kind £19.99 super chat. Merry Christmas, Rusty. Have a good one.
Oh, thank you, matey. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah. If things don't fail me, like my brain and my body, I plan on doing a Christmas stream with Elite Dangerous. So, I mean, what else am I going to do? So we're going to do an Elite Dangerous Christmas stream. So this is going to be a shortened stream today. I'm not really going to do a lot of gameplay, if any, at all. But I would like to take a look at the Distant Worlds 3 website. And if you guys are going on Distant Worlds, you can let me know what the hell, what's going on. So, yeah, bring this back to the bubble so we've got bubble content to stream. And then, because it doesn't necessarily mean that every stream I do after I set off on Distant Worlds is going to be a Distant Worlds stream. It might not be. And I don't think we're pressured into, reaching certain waypoints by certain times, right? We can go at our own pace. And so we're going to, so Rusty's going to go out and do that. And I think I've decided I'm taking the Mandalay, not the Caspian. Caspian doesn't make sense for Distant Worlds 3, for me. It doesn't make sense to do that. For me, the Caspian is about getting from A to B in the shortest possible time using supercharged jumps. Distant Worlds 3 is about exploration of undiscovered systems, and if I'm supercharging everywhere, I'm going to miss big chunks of galaxy, you know what I mean? And so I won't reap the benefits that the Caspian has, whereas the Mandalay has got a bigger jump range, and it has capability to land easier. So I'm taking the Mandalay 100%. So we need to get this back. Okay, so let's take a look at the route. So from here, I have plotted the route back to Shinrata Desra. I don't know why, I wasn't really thinking. Obviously I can get into Shinrata Desra, but it doesn't matter, it's the same thing. It'll get me into the bubble. So as you can see, it's 102 jumps, and it's 2 hours. Now I could, if I was up for it, and I felt like doing it, I could whip that off right now. I could just set off right now and start doing it and be back in a couple of hours. But I don't know how much that would be good content, because I'd just be supercharged jump, supercharged jump, supercharged jump, refuel, supercharge, 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 supercharge jump, and it would just be that. And then you can see as we go down, it's quite uniform all the way down, right? It's about six jumps, and then on the 7th one you refuel, same again all the way down, until you get to around here when you need to refuel a bit more. And then you can see as we get closer into the bubble, we run out of neutron stars until this final one here. And we won't be going to Shinrata anyway. I'll just jump it into my own system, you know, where my base, the Rusty Dog orbital is. We'll jump into there, and then I'll run missions from there and get the happiness and stuff up on that one. So this is it. This is what I need to do within the next 4 weeks. So I can either do it offline, or I can just run a stream, and if anybody wants to jump in and have a chat, we can do that. It's going to be tedious. I might not even do it all in one day, because it's just going to be staring into neutron star squiggly tails and supercharging off them. Yeah, 102 jumps. So we'll just do that. Now, as for Distant Worlds 3 itself, well, this is the website. Let me just bring this up. And as you can see, it's coming up in 4 weeks, no days, and 48 minutes. That's when it starts. I have not yet signed up. But there is stuff to do. You can see there's 4,500 people going. I expect that's going to increase quite a bit. And there's these Distant Worlds 3 projects. The story so far, if you're interested in that. Let's have a look at this. Whoa, what happened? What happened there? Is that my dark reader program? Let's have a look. Yeah, there we go. Got that turned off now. Sorry about that. Yeah, so there's a lot to read here. I'm not sure I'm going to go through all of this personally, but it looks... I don't know even the start of the stories. I don't even know... yeah, I'm just... Oh, they've got distant radio as well. Very cool. See, they do organize these things very well. Now this looks really like a proper Elite Dangerous now. I've turned the darkness tool off. So we would go... There's projects here to be undertaken, right? Now, can we do these pre-DW3? And I'm hearing a lot about this, Meta Elite. It sounds... I don't know what that is. So if anyone can shed any light on any of this... Lost Carriers, Raw Runners... It looks really good. But the reason I'm taking Rusty mainly is because when you come back, you get the Distant Worlds 3 badge to put on your ship. And I've got the Distant Worlds 1 patch. Distant Worlds 2 patch, so I want the 3. On my Rusty account as well. Hello, Andy. Good evening. Yeah, happy Christmas. We're going to be doing a Christmas stream, hopefully, but who knows? Maybe I don't get a chance. But yeah, so happy Christmas or holidays or festivities to everyone. And I hope you have a good one. Mine's going to be pretty boring, I imagine. But I'm used to that. Right, so what's this Meta Elite? I think I need to ask Cosmic about this. Okay. A narrative and interactive thread of events unfolding during the expedition using the new app. Aha! There is an app. We are excited to introduce... Oh, I've seen this. So this is the app. Isn't this an overlay on the game? Right. So where do we get this from? Meta Elite, the official Distant Worlds 3 companion software. Well, they've put some time into this, eh? But they've had time, to be fair. Okay. So this is called Meta Lens. Isn't that a furniture shop? Anyway. Okay. At the heart of Meta Elite is a rich unfolding storyline that follows the overarching theme of Distant Worlds 3 Expedition. As the fleet progresses through different waypoints and regions of space, commanders receive episodic narrative entries ranging from personal logs to historical discoveries to mysterious transmissions. Oh, this is cool. Alright, this is really cool. I love the work these guys put into this. It's amazing. This is amazing. Hey, Marty, flying low, keeping it real. How you doing, Marty? Yeah, happy Christmas, matey. God, we're 4 days away yet, though. Right, where did we get it from? But, oh, I'm going to have to sign up first, right? Okay. Should I sign up, guys? I'm going to do it anyway. With a scientific survey. Aims to achieve a deeper understanding of the elite journalists. See, if you peel back all the layers, though, I mean, it's still just... The exploration is still just planets and surfaces and stuff like that. They haven't... It'd be nice if Frontier had put in some extra content out there specifically for people going on Distant Worlds 3. That would be cool. Have they done that? Because that would be really nice. Just some new content for people who do this. That would be freaking awesome if Frontier did that. Distant Radio Broadcast Center. Meta Elite Mission Headquarters in the Running Man sector. Okay. Interesting. Right, should we get signed up? I think we should get signed up to this, guys, and see what happens. Right, so I guess here. I may have to shield my screen here. I don't know what's going to go on. Uh-oh. Before proceeding with your registration, I understand that antisocial behavior towards organizers or How can you be antisocial towards the organizers after all the work they've done, man? This is going to be awesome. Or Discord. Oh, yeah, they've got Discord as well. Yeah. Well, hosting Distant World 3 will not be fair enough. Absolutely fine by that. I agree to abide by all private group rules. Okay, so we've got a Discord. I guess there's a Distant Worlds private group that will be doing this on. No hostile actions against a fellow player. Or deliberate ramming. Oh. Yep, absolutely fine with that. I understand and respect the reasoning behind the organisation request not to bring my own personal fleet carrier. I will leave mine at home, absolutely. If I decide to travel the DW3 route and visit its waypoints in open play, I accept I am fully consenting to be someone else's content. Yeah, that's the exact phrase that I use when people ask me am I in open play and I say no, I don't want to be anybody else's content. That's exactly it. Yeah, absolutely no way. Yeah, fine with that. I understand that DW3 is PG exclusive event. Parental guidance? Okay, private group, and anything I do outside the private group is not considered. Right, okay, I didn't know that, but I'm fine with that. I understand that if I organise open play events, I'm not allowed to associate. Yep, won't be doing that. I read and agree to the terms of service. I will not read that, but I will agree to it anyway. Yeah, I am absolutely 100% fine with this. Right, so this player name and password is completely outside of the Frontier login, I guess, then, right? Huh. Is yours alone and doesn't require an email address, which means there's no automated password recovery. Okay. Right, so this is just the login for their website, isn't it? There's no way I'm remembering that. God, what a mishmash of things that is. I better write it down because there's no way I'm going to remember that otherwise. It's just too out there. Right, so PC Odyssey. Select a country. Barbados. It didn't say to select my country, it just said to select one. So I did. Barbados. Quite like that. Where are we? The United Kingdom of Great Britain and whatever. Age. Oh, come on. What the hell does that matter? Time played. Is this required? I'm 4 years old. This is ridiculous. Hey, Sinclair Research. I did DW2 as well. It was great. It was really, yeah, I really enjoyed it. This one looks like it's even better because with Distant Worlds 2, we didn't have, did we? We didn't have the get out of your ship and walk around, did we? Was Odyssey around then? I don't think so, right? We couldn't get out of the ship and walk around. And plants, scanning plants and stuff. Have I got my timeline right there? Right, okay. So hold on. I'm just going to go to my details in game. Go to... I need to find out my weeks, months. Oh, I'm in the wrong account. I'm in the Oliver Hardy account. Sorry guys, hold on. I'm just going to... I know this is all behind the scenes, but I'm just going to log on to my Rusty account. Hey, Dracon Maximilian, how are you doing? No, it was not. No, it was not. What? I don't know which way round I said it. So basically, the question is, did we have Odyssey on foot and plant scanning at Distant Worlds 2? Yes, I know. Right, let me log into my main account. Age. 21. Okay, I lied. 22. Hey, Robert. We didn't. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Draco. Okay. So, yeah, this is going to be a whole different experience then. Yeah. Hey, Nathan Clark. Merry Christmas. How you doing? It was the first expo it did. It was a blast. Yeah, I mean, I didn't do Distant Worlds 1. I don't remember why. I just didn't do it, but I remember going out on Distant Worlds 2. I think I streamed most, if not all of it. And that's the plan again. I want to stream all of my Distant Worlds 3 journey. So, assuming I'll live long enough to document all of it. Because we were out for a couple of years, I think, last time. So it's going to be a big one. Okay, so I'm actually in the Rusty Dog account now. Let's just go into my stats. Send me newsletter emails. See, I would normally never tick that, but that might be interesting. If you have selected any of the checkboxes, I want to provide your email, please enter your email. I don't mind putting that up on screen, that's kind of obvious. Okay, let me just log in here, guys. Oh, it was when you first started watching my channel? Oh, great. I've changed my login now. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright, let's get into Elite and then I'll figure this out separately. Right, so this is my Rusty account. Yes, it is. Alright, this is the one we're taking, and we're going to go in this ship as well. This exact ship. This is the one that's going on Distant Worlds 3. Yep, me and this baby right here. We're going. I need to make sure that my SRVs, I have 2 of them, one of each. I absolutely want that. And my jump range on this little thing is 85, which I am very happy with. That's plenty enough for me. Talking of codexes, which I wasn't. Yeah, codex. Rusty. Okay. So 31 weeks. Alright, so I've got to go back on this frickin' page now. 1 second. So let me just put my login in it on screen in. Right, approve. Am I going to have to go back to Distant Worlds 3 and sign up again? I think I am. I think I'm going to do that anyway, guys. I'm just going to refresh the page from scratch. Yeah. Right, bear with me, guys. I'm just going to do this offline. So if I log in... No, I don't want to log in. I want to register. So register. I agree, I agree, I agree, I agree, I agree, I agree. I've never been so agreeable. Player name, Rusty. Dog. Password. What I don't know is if it's accepting big and small letters. I think I should just do everything in caps and then I don't have to worry about that, right? I don't know. I don't know what the hell it's doing. Okay, that's going to be my password. Right, select a country. That will be that one. Age. None of your goddamn business. Time played was... I should have left it on the screen, really. 31. Do I have to write it? Oh, yeah, okay. So 31W, 2D, 8H. 10 minutes. All right. Contact preferences. Right, so send me newsletter emails. Send me emails about patches and memorabilia. Oh, not game patches. They mean patches like what you might wear on your sleeve. Send me emails about other updates, news, events, and happenings. Yeah, I'll sign up to that one. So my email is... Proceed to command to sign up. Right, now what? Oh my god, the information it's going to ask me for. So I'm only going to put it up on screen when it's not asking me anything that I don't want to reveal. You were on defense in DW3 in a heavily out... Oh, were you? Are you doing Distant Worlds 3, Andy? So commander name, Rusty Dog, squadron name, the Hounds of Rustyville, of course based on the Hounds of the Baskervilles, the Sherlock Holmes novel. Squadron tag TH0R. Roles are purely decorative. Roles don't imply a guarantee of that role. So explorer, scientist, fuel rat, hull seal. Oh, is that like a fuel rat, but they come with rappel limpets? Minor, no, not minor. I'm definitely over 18. Yes, I know it's a different spelling. Logistics, hitchhiker, hitchhiker. Oh, that would be cool. Hitchhiking on people's ships all the way. jumping, like when they reach certain waypoints, you jump off and you jump onto other people's ships. Because you can do that. You can get off and go into the concourse and then jump on. That would be brilliant. Just hitchhike your way until you miss the last ship, and then, yeah, you're kind of screwed. That would be freaking cool. Oh man, I think that would be neat. Just going on all different commanders' ships. But you don't get to... I mean, it wouldn't be any good for me, because I don't have control of where people are going. So I'm just going to put Explorer. Very boring. What was the one you said, Andy? On defense? Yeah, they don't have that here though, do they? Event location scout. Ooh. Select an optional secondary role. I don't know. I guess scientist, I suppose. Because what do you have to do for that? Just carry a test tube in your pocket, maybe? Select an optional tertiary role. Optional. Nah, I won't do that. You're welcome to tell us about your commander. Got nothing to say. Has this command... Yes, this commander has done Distant Worlds 2. Your roster number will be granted once your application is validated. This number is unique to each commander and cannot be amended. You can customize your roster number to an extent by selecting any letter as its first character via the drop-down selector. Okay, well, as it's Rusty Dog, we'll just do R. Oh, a nice little bit of information there. Primary ship. It's gonna be the Mandalay. Yes, sirree, Bob. For reasons I've outlined already. Wait, you can take a frickin' javelin? Really? I don't think so. How's that gonna work? Oh, I want to see somebody take a frickin' ship launch fighter all the way. That would be something else. Alright, Mandalay. Hail, freaky. Strict rules. I'm okay with all the rules. Absolutely fine with them. Yeah. Mr. Chief. Hello, Mr. Chief. Welcome, welcome. Still here, man. Still here, you know. Nathan Clark. Hi, Nathan. Sorry, just caught your message. Well, welcome. Merry Christmas. Ship name. Oh my God, do I have one? Yeah, it's Mandy, isn't it? Mandy, the Exploration Mandalay. There'll be many Mandalays out there called Mandy, I would imagine. Okay. Mandy. Call sign. Not bringing a ship, enter none. Your Remlock suit will be issued with a DW3 call sign. I don't know, can I put whatever I want? Leave empty to be attributed to DW3. Call signs are not unique, meaning you can have any one you want. And if you apply a custom call sign now, you won't be able to automatically receive one later. Call sign. I don't know, just Rusty then, right? Oh, you called your Mandalay Mandy as well? Yeah, it just makes sense. I've got quite a few ships with girls' names or female names, but normally, mainly they're after relatives who've passed away. Rusty D, there's my call sign. Ship roll. Planetary Explorer. Yeah, I would say. Jump range, Leiden. Leiden? I don't know. I'll have to go on. Oh, okay. So before I do that then, all right, let's just flick back, guys. This is going to involve a little bit of research here. So firstly, I need to make sure that I'm not going to need to make any changes here. I don't know how crucial this information is going to be. But let's go into outfitting. I want to make sure that I am equipped properly here. No is the answer to that. I'm not equipped the way I want to be equipped. So I need to be back at Shinny for this, really. Oh, how can I do this now? In order to fit two SRVs, there's two ways to do it. You fit it in a class 4, which has got a double garage, so to speak, or you have two class 2s, and that we can do. So I've got one here. Do I need the cargo? I do need the cargo for the limpets. Okay, I'm going to rearrange this, guys. We're going to rearrange this to something a bit better. Okay, so let's sell the SRV. And let's sell the cargo racks. See, this is going to make a bit more sense to me doing it this way. Bollocks. I didn't see that. That's a class 1. It's cap. I just saw cap 2. Damn! I thought we had two class 2s there. I was going to put two SRVs in there and then put the cargo up here. Damn it. Okay, think. Okay, so we can put a class 2 SRV here, a class 2 SRV there. I'll go without the advanced docking computer. See this, I need 4 cargo. I need 4 tons of cargo, because if I ever need to synthesize limpets, they come in packs of 4. So I need that. Oh, frick. I don't want to get rid of either of these. This is, yeah, module repair and hull repair. I'm going to need that. Definitely need the top 2. Shields. I need something. I need something in the shields. Okay. There is a way. I figured this out. There is a way to do this. Okay, sell the module. Right, in here we have two maximum active limpets. I don't need that. And if I ever need to repair the hull, I can wait. Does it have different repair times? Limpet lifetime 300. Okay, so we can do this. Sell that. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, so now we have a class 4 garage, which is going to be a 4G, right? Yeah, it's going to weigh a bit more, this one, but it doesn't matter. Because if we got 2 of those, that would be 6 plus 6, that would be 12 tons. And this is 10. So this is the one to get. Right. Let's get the SRVs if we can. Oh yes, baby, we got both. This doesn't add any extra mass, does it, by putting these in? That's kind of cool. Alright, so we've got a scarab and a scorpion. Beautiful. Oh, come on, before I forget my optimal layout here. Right, so now we have a class 1. No, wait a minute. What's the Scorpion? Scorpion is another SRV. It's more military. It's got more firepower. It's heavier. it's slower, it can't boost or jump as high, but if you want to navigate rough terrain, in some cases it's better, apart from when it hits a rock directly in front of it, because it has a sticky out nose and it gets caught. But if you want to go up slopes, you know, if you want to go up like high angle slopes, it'll get you out of those situations where, say, the Scarab, for example, would be spinning its wheels, you know. Now we need a repair limpet controller and 4 cargo. I was just going to get a class 1 repair limpet controller because that's all I need, isn't it? $1D. It's still 300 seconds lifetime. The active range is the same, and it's only got one active limpet at a time, which is all I need. That's fine. This is going to work out quite nicely. What am I missing now? Because here, class 2 cargo rack gives me the 4 that I need to stack 4 limpets in there when I need to do synthesis. So now I've got a class 3 slot free. Planet scanner down here already with, it's pre-engineered, it's got the big, you know, big probe radius on it. Still got the docking computer. Have I rearranged this now with twin SRVs? I've lost a little bit of a light year of range. I'll probably end up doing one extra jump over 5 or 10,000 light years. Like, who cares? Actually, not even that. What can I put here? Something that doesn't weigh anything. We've got a big, yeah, I need this. The BB fuel scoop. The big bastard fuel scoop. Need that one. So now we've got two SRVs, which is what I want. I've got the AMFU. What I could put in here that doesn't weigh anything, I think. Am I right? Yeah, it doesn't weigh anything. Is another AFMU. Wait a minute. Go back. 3A. Yeah, so I put 2 3As. Firstly, it gives me double the ammo, and secondly, the auto field maintenance unit, forget the power plant, but the auto field maintenance unit cannot repair itself. But this can repair this one, and this can repair this one. So they can repair each other. So we can go with another 3A. How are we on power? We're still good on power. Oh, we've just gone over. Bollocks. Okay. We'll take a look at that in a second. We might be able to manage that. So we're not missing anything now, right? Big fuel scoop, booster, maximum we can get really. Shield gen, which is not, it's not a prismatic and it's not by weave. Enhanced low power and strip down. Twin SRVs, 2 twin AFMUs, cargo rack to hold limpets for the controller here, docking, engineered. This is, yeah, that's everything that we need, surely. Right, so power management. Oh, not a problem. Not a problem. We don't need both AFMUs active, right? So we can turn one off. Now we're fine. However, we don't need any of them active. And the only time I need to turn one on is when I need to repair. And when I do turn one on, I'm still under the usage. And then when I'm ready to repair this one with the one underneath it, I turn this one off and I turn that one on. So my minimum usage is 77, my maximum is going to be 88. Everything else is priority 1. I can turn off the cargo hatch if I want to save a bit more. Don't even need to, but I can. And if I do that, well, guess what? I can enable both of these the whole time. But that's more power output, more heat, and so let's not do that. Let's keep them both off. Guys, I think we have a better solution here. Jump range is now down to 8461. Oh, that is the... Is that the laden jump range? It doesn't say laden, it just says my unladen is 91. So what was that again? Unladen? I'm not carrying any cargo. So unladen of what? What do I need to do to push this to 91? What's it laden with right now? Anyway, so yeah, we're going to go with 8461, yeah? Alright, let's do that. Oh god, it wants the ship build as well. At 84.61. Right, it wants the build link from Coriolis or ED Shipyard. Okay, that's not a problem. I've got Market Connector running. So what we'll do with that is we'll click on the name of the ship. That takes me to here. And we'll just call it Mandy-DW3. Click Save. That allows us to export, but it also, we've got the short link here, which I can copy to clipboard. And then I just put the build link in there, right? That's it. You're welcome to tell us more about your ship. Okay, let's submit that. Go. New commander registered. Oh, well, that's it. We use cookies. Cookies. Oh. Welcome, Rusty Dog. Emergency protocols. Right, where do I get this app? This one, right? Metalite beta test, is that where I get it? I would imagine that the app is downloaded from here, yes? I haven't got a freaking clue, to be honest, guys. Manage my commanders and ships. Yo, Rusty D. Okay. Okay, so this is contacting the organizational team. Fantastic. Okay. I'm not going to click that in case I get demonetized. I'm sure they're playing music where that doesn't happen, but let's just say I don't trust YouTube. Where do I get the app? New player? I'm not a new player. Official fleet carriers. Oh, is this going to show all locations? Oh, it hasn't come up yet. Right, that's a link to a YouTube video from Drew. Don't know where to get the MetaLens app. Will it be here? It's this thing, isn't it? See, this is not clickable. Does it have a link now that I've signed up? Anyone? I don't know where to go to get the app. Would probably help if I looked at the top of the screen. Bugs may be encountered. That's fine. Yeah, but bugs may be encountered in Elite Dangerous. They're called Thargoids. Oh God. Raxler.org. Awesome. Here we are. It's very orange, guys. It is very orange. Okay, so we have the download here. Is it gonna wake? Not so far. Oh, hold on. I need to script it. My anti-scripting tool has completely decided it's not gonna function for this one. Does that work now? Okay. Right, that's downloading. Let's see if I can install it while we're doing this and get it running. So click OK. It's an MSI file, which is fine. Welcome to Meta Elite Setup. I accept your terms. Next. Next. Create a desktop shortcut. Yes. Start menu shortcut. Yes. Just don't put one in the taskbar. Not interested in that. Okay. It's going. Status. Copying files, launch Meta Elite. Downloading MetaLens in the background, okay. Version check, creating metastate. Okay, so it's downloading in the background. All I need to do then is go in, I'll join their Discord and everything, which the link is here as well on raxler.org. Now, it would be cool if there was one of these links to a waypoint finally revealed Raxler on Distant Worlds 3. Now, that would be something else. Commander Cassilis 07 and welcome. Oh, Distant Worlds, geez. I think I've got total faith in these organizers. They certainly know what they're doing with this stuff. And so I think this is going to be an absolute treat. Distant Worlds 3 is going to be a journey not to miss, I think. I don't know. I just have a good feeling about it. We'll see. It might turn out to have some teething problems at the beginning, or it might turn out to be a complete disaster, but I doubt it. They've put too much effort into this. It's been a while. How long has it been since Distant Worlds 2, though? 3305, right? So what are we now? What year is it? What year are we on, guys? In Elite Dangerous? 3311. Oh, fudge, really? 6 years ago? Distant Worlds 2 was 6 years ago. Oh, shitey ass. Wow. Right, so it looks like it's installed, but... Okay, license and change log. That is fairly extensive. Right, so I've got it on screen. You guys can't see it. I don't know if you can make it act as an overlay. I'm going to have a look, see if there's an option. Actually, it probably already is. Yep, overlay active. Okay, so all I need to do then is find the overlay screen and I'm guessing it's going to be, let's bring this into the center here. I'm guessing it's going to be a window, a name of a window. So let's do window capture, and we'll call it Meta Lens, which is still a furniture store. Actually, the furniture store is Matalan, but it's close enough. Right, select a window. Meta Lens, no, it's not that. That's the exe file. Yeah, that's not it though. That's not it, I don't think. Because that's not an overlay, that's just the window. Yeah, so it wouldn't be that. Let me just trash that a second. Give me a sec, guys. See if it says anything on the screen about how to do this. Right, overlay active. Shouldn't it just work then? Shouldn't the overlays just work? It should just appear on the screen, because that's what an overlay does. I shouldn't need to add it as a separate window, right? Because I can't see anything on my screen, and you guys are not getting it either. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Let me see if I have to click something on here, on the main screen. I don't know what to do here. What's this? Okay, that's maximize. And that's minimize. Okay, fair enough. So I don't see that there's anything clickable on the main screen. We've just got information, really. What's this? Okay, campaign manager. Aha. Meta Elite. Let's click on something. Ah, we got something on screen, guys. Can you see it? No. Okay, so I've got something on the top of my screen. So let me see if I can work out how you guys can have that as well. So let's go with window capture. And we'll choose no. Nope, it's not that. Where the hell is it then? No, it's not that. That's the main window. This is something different. Okay. So if it's not a window, what the hell is it going to be? Display capture? Nope. Game capture? Nope. When I capture the overlays of, say, the other exploration tools like Elite Observatory Core, I'm pretty sure that's done with capturing windows. Hey, David Pittman, how you doing? I'm going to take a look at how I do that. So station or body, EDMC overlay. Yeah, window method. Yeah, EDMC overlay is using a window. System name is using a text file. Yep, that's a different thing altogether. The top overlay, which is what? Oh, this. Okay, well that is nothing to do with anything. guys, I don't know. You don't think it works for anyone? So how is Cosmic doing it? Oh, I can. Okay, so there is a way to do it, right? Using instead of game capture, I can use desktop capture, but that's not really ideal. So if I'll show you what I mean. So if I go, let's say desktop mode, and then take off gameplay. Okay, so now you've got it on the top of the screen there. So that should be a window that we can capture. Yeah, I know. I'm not going to run in this desktop mode. And besides, the desktop mode with Elite Dangerous, it doesn't really work very well because you get it's very stuttery and it's very shitty. Actually, that kind of looks really smooth, but normally it's really, really stuttery. So I'm not going to be doing, certainly not going to be doing it that way. So we're going to have to go back to standard gameplay. Well, I hope this is something they can fix within the next 4 weeks. Because I can't figure out any other way to do this. There is a small way of doing it. What you can do is you can put a desktop capture on top of your game's window capture, but limit the desktop capture to that small bit at the top. The problem with that is that that small bit at the top isn't going to remain a small bit at the top. It's going to change. So it's not going to work. It's going to become bigger and smaller, and there'll be more text in different places. Oh, they need to get this working. Let me see if I can figure something out here. They need to get this working. I really hope they do, because this is not great. Okay, all right. So no problem. Well, I've got Meta Lens anyway. Let's put it up on the old screen here if we can, as a proper window. Okay, let me just shift it. We get the middle. Wait a minute. So transform center to screen. There we go. All right. So these are campaigns. I guess are these things you can do like right now? Your Meta Elite account was registered successfully. All right, scan hip. Okay, that's in the bubble. Collect meta alloys. That'll be interesting. Maybe fit out one of my... Oh, I can't, can I? I've only got one cargo bay. So these are just optionals, right? You don't have to do these right now. Copy mission text. 2 days. Yeah. So you get... Alright, so you earn XP with these. So what's all this up at the top? Completed, expired. Okay, so these are the states of all your missions. Offered missions. Inactive. Active. Available. Alright. So what's this one? Aurelie Bass, come and visit. I'd like to see who I'm dealing with. Commander, we have some training missions for you. Please visit me at FleetCom headquarters. Dock at FleetCom. Oops. So, okay. Visit me at FleetCom headquarters in the Pellini system, dock at our fleet carrier, FleetCom HQ, and make your way to the bar and salute me on local comms with 07. O'Reilly Bass. What? Is that her name then? Yes. So that's my mission, just to go to the Pellini system, dock at the fleet carrier, and salute her. Well, okay. So if I click Pellini, has it copied it to the clipboard? Should we go? We can go do that, can't we? Okay, I've got quite a bit of stuff on screen right now. Some of the text is actually quite small and hard to read. Okay, lovely. Yeah, I wasn't really planning on any gameplay, but let's go do this. I just want to see what happens on MetaLens after I've saluted. I don't even remember what the salute is. Anyway, let's go. It can't be that many jumps, 4. So all the old information that I didn't take, the common bit, the MetaLens initiation, that's all still on screen. Right, how do I activate it? Oh, it says status active, okay. It says undocked at Supreme Thor Home Dodec with market identifier 41 blah 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 blah. Okay, so it's actually keeping a monitor of what I'm doing. I like this. This is cool. It'll tell me I've jumped next. Look, you can see this, guys. Look. See at the bottom here? It says what I've just done. Undocked. I'll leave it on screen while I do this jump and see if it records it.
All clear. Safe travels, Commander.
So I'll just line up this jump, 84.4 light years, and see if it records it as a thing. There we go, FSD jump. I love the way it does the typewriter effect on the screen. Brilliant. I'm going to get 1000 XP for this, guys. Yahoo! I don't know what that means. Oh, something's wrong. Whoa, 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 whoa. Commander, it says on MetaLens at the top left, Commander Rusty Dog, ship Federal Corvette. Yeah, I don't think so. Nope. I might be having a cloaking device or a transponder that makes me look like a Corvette, but that's technology you shouldn't be looking at. Anyway, that would be cool, wouldn't it? A transponder that when you're in Super Cruise and they see your little square on the screen, and then when it resolves, does a scan, it resolves as a Federal Corvette. When you're actually a Sidewinder. Right, I'm just going to do these jumps while we've got MetaLens on the screen here. You've all seen jumps before. I could make the MetaLens smaller, but it'd probably be unreadable. It looks like I've got 3 things active now. Drop out of Super Cruise at Meta Elite headquarters. That's not where we're going though, is it, on this one? We're going to FleetCom. I love how it says that I've scanned the body. This is a long jump. Okay. Man, it's got the... are those galactic... It's got the galactic coordinates. Wait a minute, let me just jump into the galaxy map. No, well, 144, 130. No, they're not. Okay. I was going to say. If I initiate Super Cruise, does it come up as a thing? As a event? No. Okay, we're jumping. We've got 2 jumps to go. So I'm guessing we can, I don't know, can we, if we close this screen, is it safe? Close it here. So yeah, a few bugs for them to work out, which I hope they do. The thing is, when they do an update for MetaLens, I'm assuming when I run it, it will detect that and download its own updates in place, right? Fuel scooping. We've got enough fuel. We've got plenty of fuel. We've got plenty of fuel. All right, so last jump into Polini then. Polini. Yeah, this is gonna be neat. I really like this. I'll have to look more into this app though and see what's going on. Because these campaigns are things you can do right now, but I wonder if they're gonna, when Distant Worlds 3 gets underway, whether they're gonna have campaigns to do during Distant Worlds 3, because that would be the reason for this, right? Okay, so now I've got to target the fleet carrier, right, which is FleetCom HQ. All right, let me just do that. Go in the system map. I know you guys can't see it, but you've seen this 100 times, I'm sure. Right, FleetCom HQ. Does it end with WKX? It does. Okay, targeted. It's probably not going to say much now until we dock, so let's get rid of the screen. And we have it targeted. Yeah, the Meta Alloys quest is still on the screen, so I'm guessing it's classing it as being active. So we need to unactive it. Oh, yeah, no, we're fine. I was going to say for a moment, I think I'm in open play, but I'm not. I was on open play in my Oliver Hardy account, but I'm not on this one. We're in solo. The only gripe so far is the UI. The arrows and stars are... yeah, I mean, they do have... when you hover the mouse, they do have... what are they called? Bubbles? Information bubbles popping up. Can't remember the term now. Jesus. Another brain blanking thing. Right, it says Super Cruise exit in Polini A1 of type Planet. What the hell are those things called? Where you hover on something and then it pops up a little informational bubble screen. Yeah, I've kind of gone brain fade again. Oh my god. Jesus, that thing boosts like a faster than what I was expecting. But then again, it stopped. Okay, docked. It says here on the thing, welcome to FleetCom headquarters. I'm awaiting you at the bar. Let me just show you guys. So here, source O'Reilly Bass, incoming transmission decrypting. Welcome to FleetCom headquarters. This popped up. It just went as soon as I landed. I'm awaiting you at the bar. This is the first time in Elite Dangerous I'm actually going to meet a girl at a bar. Drinks are on her. We have to salute, right? Salute me on local comms. Oh, local comms. I thought they meant that I had to actually do the actual salute.
Contact active.
So I just have to say 07 Aurelie Bass on local comms. Okay. Well, okay. But just in case, let me figure out what the salute is anyway. No. No. I don't know what the hell buttons are what. Oh, great. I'm not... No. Ship lights haven't come on. There you go. So it's F12. Alright. Alright, let's go see. Tooltips. That's the word I was thinking of. Tooltips. Right, hold on. Let me have a look. Let me take a look at this a second, guys, because we've got so much. Right, so if I just show active. So we're doing not this one. So how do I unactive? I need to unactive it. Available, all, completed, expired, failed. Offered, active, inactive. I don't think that's helping. So which one are we doing? I have no idea what I'm doing. We're talking... I don't know what the hell's going on now. So where's the one I'm supposed to... Oh, let's just go to the bar. The circle is all the ones that are offered. Then we've got active. But this, I don't want this to be active. I want it to unactivize. And where's the one with the meet me at the bar? Where's that? Meh. Yeah, just go to the bar. That's just what I'm going to do. But now I forgot what I've got to write. Is it just 07? I'm going to salute her anyway.
What can I get you, Commander?
Hello, Aurelie Bass. Right, that hasn't done anything.
Looking to make a business transaction?
So all I have to do is just write it into the comms then, I guess.
No skin off my nose.
Here, right? What's her frickin' name again? How do you spell it? Oh! Ooh, ooh, ooh. There you go. Hey, Commander Rusty Dog, Commander Rusty Dog, thanks for visiting. You will find your training initiation mission in your campaign manager. End of transmission. You will find your training initiation mission. Right, let's shut that down. Oh, look at this. Tells me where I am. Right, so if I jump on this again, oh, it's...
Hey, Commander, what can I get for you?
Well, I'll get a nice Give me a double shot of tea. 1 sugar and no milk. Right. So let's click on, okay, so this one is offered. This is active. Ah, what's this 014? Are there multiple missions inside each one of these? What's going on? Scan hip, blah, blah, blah. Collect your share of meta. Okay, didn't want to do that one. Warp out of Super Cruise at Meta Elite Headquarters. So this is in the Running Man sector. That's quite a distance. That's about 1,000 light years away. To be fair, it won't take us too long to get there. Really. Not in this ship. So we should have a completed now, right?
Hey, Commander.
There you are. Completed. Come and visit. 2 of 2. Okay. So that's done. So that's in the completed now. But isn't this a subsection of one of these? Or was it under here and now it's gone because we're done? I don't know. Help. Active. Right, I guess we're not doing that one then. That's the same one, isn't it? Expired. Okay. Completed. Wait. This doesn't even show it as a completed task now?
Something I can get you, Commander?
Yeah. Let me just get rid of this one. Okay. Okay, I'm kind of a... These are all the ones that are available, right? So what's... Oh, there we go. Yes, this is a different mission. A Rayleigh Bass. Are you here for the high gravity training? Distant Worlds 2 inaugural jump beacon. Drop at the DW2 inaugural jump tourist beacon. Orbiting the star in this system is the Distant Worlds 2 jump beacon. Please head over there and Major Howard will make contact. Major Howard will guide you through your training. Okay. I'm going to have to unactivate or inactivate. Well, I guess that didn't copy anything. Yeah, it's going to have to... We're going to have to get rid of this overlay because it's pain in the ass. Drop me at the Distant Worlds 2 inaugural beacon. It doesn't say what system it's in. Is it this one? Yeah, no, I'm right. Yeah, I've got a load of junk text on the screen. I want to get rid of the missions that I've completed. They should disappear off the screen after that, I think. What's that, Andy? Hey, Cosmic. Yeah, do you have the overlay working on your screen, Cosmic? Because I can't get the overlay on screen. Well, not without using desktop mode, and I don't want to do that. Okay, Freaky, have a good one, matey. Take care. And if I don't see you before, have a good Christmas. No, I'm not using desktop mode. No chance. Too risky. Right, so we did this one. I'd like to see who I'm dealing with. She's seen who she's dealing with. She's decided I'm the most handsome guy she's seen in months. So now she wants me to do this one. I thought by clicking on this, oh God, would you like some mystery? Oh, you're not going to send me to ancient mysteries. Don't send me to any Guardian sites or any such thing. Right. We did this one first, right? So we need to do this one. That's a whole different thing. But you see, I think you just clicking on something seems to make it active. Right, so let's have a look and see if the beacon is here. There it is. So we just have to visit, and then we're going to be contacted by Major Howard and his son, Minor Howard. Okay, let's go to the beacon. Please head over there and Major Howard will make contact. Major Howard will guide you through your training. The itinerary is straightforward. You are to learn a little about the previous expeditions, then follow the first part of the Distant Worlds 2 route. It is not that far, so it is not that far, so you should be done quite soon. Remember, this is training. Even if you've done it 1,000 times, a refresher is always good. 1,000 XP. Yeah. Boost it. You can't boost landing gear down. Boost it now. Let's go. What's that, Cosmic? In the mission page at the top is some clicky tabs you can click on to put navigation into the clipboard. There.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, they did on the first mission. They copied the system into the clipboard, but on the beacon, I guess there's nothing to copy because we're here already. I'm not sure whether I started from here at the inaugural. Why can't I say it? Inaugural. Yes. Inaugural. Distant Worlds 2 inaugural jump. Yeah. I'm not sure I started from there. Yeah, the Meta Alloys one, I don't really fancy doing that. It doesn't buzz me. Although, what happens, what's the advantage of having all the XPs though? Does that get you advantages later on or something? What's the deal with the XP, man? Ooh, that noise. Oh, here we go. Greetings, Rusty. This is Elaine Howard. She's a major. I will be conducting your training. Oh, with a baton? I will be conducting your training from here. To save some oxygen, have a read of the beacons. Scan both of them. This is where we start getting serious. Distant Worlds 2 put commanders on the surface of strange new worlds. And it's one of them we're going. Oh, it's to one of them we're going. That makes sense. Alright, Elaine. I've heard the word Elaine so many times in the last few weeks. Why? Why? Because I am binge watching through Seinfeld yet again. So, here is what is on my screen as we speak. Oh, it's disappeared. I had a load of text on the screen. On this. Do you guys see the... anyway, so I had it here. Oh, you can't see. Can't see my mouse. Anyway, on the right hand side, just above the chat, is where it was. I've got all these junk at the top, the ancient mysteries. I think surely if I say I want to expire that or whatever, or abandon it, I don't want to do the ancient mysteries thing. How do I decline it? I'm not going to put, I can't put failed. How can I unactivate it so that it disappears off my screen? I don't think there's a way. Yeah, maybe the dingo ate your baby. I haven't got to that episode yet. No soup for you. Hey Gray, how you doing? This is going to be a short stream because I was feeling like crap, but oh no, seems to be a little bit better now. Yeah, so on top of the screen now I've got a lesson in history, which I think which is the one we're doing now. Elaine Howard. Oh, she looks... The view is beautiful. Yeah, you're not kidding. This is the one we have to do now. Somebody built a station here, look out for pirates. Oh, I'll be looking. Hey, Cosmic. Was it? Hello, Newman. Just got an answer from the dev, Rusty. He said in a coming version he's going to make the overlay its own window to capture. Awesome. Brilliant. Nice. So I guess this one just popped up, so it must be that. Arrive at Shapley 1. So the other one, the inaugural, that's counted as completed now then, right? I guess. Let's go to completed, this one. Yeah. There you go. Okay, so now we need Elaine Howard. Okay, so apparently there's another bacon somewhere. There we go. Where is it? Okay, it's a few meters away over here. Can we scan it? Yeah, we can. So this is kind of a refresher. I don't even think I saw these the first time around. Leviathan AD, welcome, good evening. Alright, let's take a look. So, Distant Worlds 2 inaugural jump. Where's the Distant Worlds 3 inaugural jump? In Distant Worlds 2 was an ambitious 5-month expedition. Oh, I thought I was out for 2 years. Ah, was it Rusty Goes East where I was 2 years out then? I wonder how long they're estimating Distant Worlds 3 to be. Obviously you can take your own sweet time, right? Okay. It launched from the Pallini system in January 3305, and it reached its final destination of Beagle Point in May. Well, some people did. The purpose... Whoa, wait a minute then. So it was 5-month expedition one way. It still takes time to come back. Okay, right, okay. So 5 months to get to the destination. The purpose of the expedition was to unravel the mysteries of the galaxy. Well, for me, it was just to jump and scoop until I got there. And to construct a starport at SAG-A. Oh, yeah. This beacon marks the point where participating pilots made their first hyperspace jump after leaving Pallini. This system was famed as the starting point for Distant Worlds. This was the Distant Worlds 1 in 3302. Yeah, almost a decade ago. This expedition was a collaborative journey to Beagle Point on the far side. So is Distant Worlds 3 meant to be, again, is it a Beagle Point expedition? But there's just different things to find and discover and do on the way, right? Okay. Right, Elaine. The view is beautiful but dangerous. The Fine Ring Nebula, also known as Shapley 1, is a planetary nebula with a unique ring structure. You are to visit it, then make your way to HR 6164, where your training will start. I don't know. Let's see. I don't know if I'm going to do this, but let's see where Shapley 1 is. So let's just click at the button, and hopefully I need to get this overlay off my screen because it's overlay distracting. There we go. 831 light years. And I've got a sys map of it. Jesus frickin' hell. So, this might be a really silly question. On the sign up of DW3, when they asked you for your jump range, I'm just wondering, do they actually then customize a route based on your jump range? Say, look, it's going to take you 9 jumps to get to this place, whatever. I don't know. Oh, but they won't say where? Oh, then it's Raxler. It's got to be Raxler. Finally getting revealed in Distant Worlds 3. And if that's the case, then people who've been waiting for Raxler in the game for so long and so long and so long, and they don't go on this Distant Worlds 3, they're going to wish they went on it. I'm just saying. I'm not saying it is Raxler. I'm not saying that. But, you know, it's not impossible. And yeah, it makes sense to go somewhere else, right? Okay, so what do we think, guys? This is 10 jumps out. 831 light years. And the other place is human resources 6164. 1200 black hole. Yes, but it's not going to be that distance from Shapley. It's going to be a couple of 100 light years, I would imagine. Black hole, neutron black hole. And a blue-white O-star. And yes, I have a system map. So I've been to these places already. And this is for what? 1,000 frickin' XP. Another mission here. Nadia Holstock. Let's talk meta. No, let's not. I don't know whether I want to do all these jumps so soon before going on a big journey. See, I've lost the mission now. Uh-oh. I just clicked it off screen, guys, and now I don't know. Oh, there she is. Okay, I don't know. I don't know if to go there or not, guys, to be honest. Now it's 10 jumps, but I'm guessing it's going to include, well, I am guessing actually that it's going to include a supercharged jump at some point. Any blue lines? No. No, there's no blue lines. Okay. Shall we just do it then? Right, let's go. Quick. So jump, scoop, out of there. Jump, scoop, out of there. Let's go. All the way, man. Yeah, I'm not up on the story though, so I'm just going to have to follow it ad hoc, you know, mission by mission and see what comes out. I'm guessing they're going to add campaigns when the Distant Worlds 3 starts though. Campaigns that you do along the way, or things to do along the way, kind of thing. I imagine. I really don't know. And obviously they're not going to reveal any of that on the screen now because it would be too much of a spoiler, wouldn't it? I guess. Right, so how fast is she as a jump and scoop? And also, when I'm scooping, how cool can she sit? This ship sits pretty cool when she's scooping. Look at that, 50%, look. She's gorgeous. I can scoop everything and she just stays within the heat. Brilliant. And because it's 51%, you can press the hyper jump at 63% or lower, roughly. And if she's already scooping at 51%, you can press the hyper jump while you're scooping. If you time it right, just press it 5 seconds before you make sure you got 5 seconds left of scooping to be full. So you can scoop it within the. Make sure you can fill up your tank within 5 seconds and just press the hyper jump and you're good to go. I just go full speed here and then just engage the jump while we're still scooping. 66%. Mandalay's brilliant. I mean, I have to take this ship. I have to take this one. I know the Caspian is the new one, but the Caspian for me isn't for exploring. It's for covering long distances in the shortest possible time. And that's not what exploration's about. Obviously, supercharging is optional. You don't have to do it. You can still take the Caspian and you don't have to supercharge. So you can just jump it like the Mandalay jumps. Of course you can. Yeah. But then you've still got landing. She's a bit of a swine at landing. supposed to be better because it was supposed to have these these amazing feet that could land on rough surfaces. I've seen no evidence of that at all. Yes, I have to get back from a 22,000 light year distance in order to have one of my accounts in the bubble. And I think the John Beamer account is just as far out. Or maybe not, actually. I don't think John Beamer's as far out as Oliver Hardy. Oh, I don't know. Actually, from a content point of view, it'd probably make more sense to bring John Beamer back, because since I went out with him, we've had the Mandalay come out, we've had the Cobra come out, the Caspians come out, you know, and we don't have any of those. And John Beamer's, I think, a little bit behind in suits and weapons as well for on foot. So I mean, if I left Oliver Hardy out there, I'd probably meet him along the way on the Distant Worlds 3 route. Thinking about taking a Cobra. Which one though? The 5? I would definitely take the 5. I mean, you've got, it's all modern, isn't it? It looks gorgeous, and it's got the Super Cruise overcharge feature as well. It's slightly bigger than the 3 and the 4, but yeah, Cobra 5 would be nice, man. What jump range can you extract from that though? You're taking several ships? How? They don't allow fleet carriers, you know. Well, if you sign up, they don't. They say they make you agree not to bring a fleet carrier. Some fuel because we've been missing out a little bit. How come on their carrier? Isn't there a limit how many ships can go on a carrier though? Minor. Wouldn't it be cool if you could put the Mandalay, you know, fold its wings up and put it on board the Caspian for a quick journey back? Yeah, I mean, in terms of standard jumps, standard hyper jumps, the Mandalay beats the Caspian, right? Easily. Pretty easily. But in terms of getting from A to B in the shortest time, providing you have neutron stars to do it, the Caspian is just going to blitz everything. I mean, this thing, when it's supercharged, it's got a pretty good jump range, 300 something, but it's not going to match the Caspian's 400 to 500, you know, or whatever else more people can squeeze out of that. Yeah, and if you're going to Colonia, you don't even need to fuel scoop now. The Caspian can get from Seoul to Colonia without even scooping, which is crazy. Not a single fuel scoop, just supercharged the whole way. That's crazy to me. Yeah, I mean, jump range isn't everything, right? If you're going exploring, the smaller jump range you have, the less you're going to miss. Because I'll be doing like 80 light year jumps, you'll be doing 40. So you'll get to see arguably twice as much as I will. Because you'll be visiting twice as many systems. As long as you're happy with the jump range you have and stuff like that, it doesn't really matter, does it? Oh. What would be nice is a feature. Frontier, are you listening, Frontier? Are you listening to me? Are you listening? Good. Is a feature where you can limit your own jump range. Okay, so if I want, my Mandalay is doing 84. Well, forget that. It does 84.6. But let's say I only want it to jump 40 light years, and that's its maximum. I want a feature where I can restrict that and bring the maximum jump range down to 40. The only other way to do that would be to use a route planner, and when it asks for what's the jump range of your ship, you put 40, and then it'll plot the route that way. You can do it that way, I guess, but it'd be nice to just put that limit on your ship, so that way you can control how much you're jumping, or how fast, or what distance you want to jump at. You can literally control it yourself. What is this? FSD jump. Oh, this is Shapley 1 with a main star class of W. What? What the hell is W? Anyway, we're here in Shapley 1. Oh, Wolf Riot, of course. I didn't think there was any Wolf Riots around. You hardly ever see them. Okay. Well, we are here, guys. Look at this. Look at the glint off the top of the ship there. Look how shiny that is. Hey, there's a screenshot. Right, what do we have to do now? Arrive in Shapley 1. Okay, so that's been filled in now. Was it filled in before then? I guess not. This, oops. Oh, do. Where is she, Elaine? Yeah, so this little arrow here, it's been filled in. You are to visit it. Is that all I had to do, just visit? Alright, let's take a look at the nebula then while we're here. Might as well. January 19th, I think, David. I think, yeah. So there's the nebula. They don't light up as nice as they used to. That's big. Either it's big or the orange one is small. Okay, so we made it here. Right, so it shouldn't be far now to HR what's its face. No, 431. So that's, I'm going to estimate that is 5 jumps, maybe 6. 5. 4? 84, 42. But it's 43.1. How the hell do you get 4 out of that? Alright. Cool. Even better, let's go. Oh, neutron star. Okay. See, you didn't tell me. Yeah, Plecom, yeah. No, I just signed up right now, Swanky. I just signed up today on stream. Yeah, go do it. You got plenty of time. Right, let's see what our jump range is going to be after we've overcharged over.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
348 light years. Not heavy years, light ones. They don't weigh that much. Light years don't. Light years weigh less than normal years. Like, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely January, but I believe it's 19th, I think. Give or take a day.
Fuel scooping.
Fuel scooping. We'll be okay for fuel. 2 jumps? Yeah, so I'm going to fuel here, just in case the last jump isn't scoopable.
3, 2,
So we've got just under half a tank here. So we'll get this fueled. $88.49. Yeah, mine's a little bit less. I've stacked a few things inside it though. It's got double SRV, double AFMUs, limpet, repair limpet controller, and that thing, that automatic landing docking thing, whatever it is. I've got one of those.
fuel scooping complete.
Oh, we can jump. Oh yeah, of course, it's a Class O, I remember now. Right, so there's a couple of black holes here as well. Black hole. So we have an O, I think it's a, is it black hole, neutron black hole? As well as the main O star? Yeah. I think there's a neutron in here that isn't the main star. Well, I added an SRV bay. I had a single garage, and I changed it for a double garage, and I lost 1 light year. So, meh. Right, you made it. Maybe you can follow instructions after all, cheeky cow. This was the first waypoint to distant worlds to expedition. Your high gravity training will start. Burn there at best speed. Your training starts now, Commander Rusty Dog. Activate the training mission in your campaign manager. Then go to find planet ABC1. There is a tourist beacon called The View. Lock onto it and make your approach. Yes, Major Howard. Yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, so there you go. We have a neutron that is not the main star, and we have a black hole here and a black hole there. Right, where is the Batman? No, where's this mission? So, your training starts now. Source Elaine Howard. Ah, there we go. So there's 04. So this is approach planet ABC1. Sure. The number of times I've had to scramble a squadron to rescue that reckless idiot, Hewley Jackman. Really? He would just smash on into a planet, then wonder why. You're not going to do that, are you? Well, it depends what the... Oh, it's 3G? Nah, we'll be fine. Didn't they just scrap 3G? Or is it coming to an end? The 3G phone network thing, they're scrapping it. So if you've only got 3G on your phone, well, sorry. Ooh, 4,500. Right, approach. Okay, so if I click this, I'm assuming it's going to put the system inside. This will be difficult. 4 pips to sys, 2 to engines. Make sure flight assist is on. And do this. Oh, and do scan the beacon, the view, as soon as you see it appear. You want proof? No? For that, hold your altitude. You need to stay around 500 meters afterwards. Carefully approach the surface and land. Take your time, for crying out loud. The smallest touch of the thrusters will hurl you into the planet. Oh, don't I know it. Finally, take off. Hold the up thrusters for longer than usual. And yes, I know how to take off. Man, when they said this is training... Anyway. Now that I've said that, it's all going to go wrong, isn't it? Oh no. Are we doing it here? Is it here? ABC1 in this system? It must be. Okay. That would make sense. So it would make sense to do it here. Right, so let's do... We are still scooping, but the heat is fine, so we'll just hold it. Oh, wrong map. Right. So ABC1. Oh, yeah. ABC1. 3.3G, and it's ringed as well. And there's a beacon there as well, yeah? Approach planet ABC1, approach beacon the view, land safely, take off and leave the planet. So if we approach the planet, we get 500. If we approach the beacon of the view, we get 1,000. We land safely for 2,000 and take off. Now, how are they going to classify safely? Will they know whether I've landed safely or not? Is it just the difference between your ship blowing up and not blowing up? How do they know? If I smash it down, lose all my shields and half my hull, does that count as safe? Anyway, let's go. Let's do it. Oh, recover. It's not recovering. All right then. ABC1. Yes, any landing you can walk away from, indeed. Yeah, we've been here before. Don't worry, the planet's not blue, it's just exploration mode. I'll take it off. We don't need it. Always look on the bright side of the planet. Doo-doo. Oh, great. Nothing rhymes with planet, has it? No, damn it. Yeah, anyway. Is this one of those beacons that's near the surface? Oh, okay. Or maybe even on the surface. Right, I guess we're going down. 3.3G.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh, it's come up. Right, listen up. As soon as you are out of glide and close to the beacon, drop your landing gear. Keep using up thrusters in bursts as you make your approach, and keep your descent rate low. Scan the beacon before you attempt to land. Yeah, that was kind of the plan. I'm just going to do this. I'm just dipping the nose down so that when we get to the drop zone I can shallow it out, and we're going to just make the glide a little bit shallower than usual, that's all. Drop zone at 50, I guess. Right, so now we've got 20 degrees. That's going to give us a bit more. Oh, it's 40 then. Nope. 30? 30. Has to be 30. It's not even 30. 25. Commander, if you level up at about 500 meters, you should be able to hold position to scan the beacon and make your descent. Hold that down thruster. Yeah, I know. It's very informative. Don't die yet, there are some tasks ahead. Okay. So in other words, save dying for later. Scan the beacon from here. They said 500 meters, but I'll do it here. So are we landing by the reticle or are we landing by the beacon? Doesn't really matter, does it, as long as we land. Full thrusters for now. And then we'll just back it off here. And then kind of level it up a little. I don't know if I want the landing gear down. I know they said to put it down early, but I'm not going to do that. It's too dangerous. Because if I make a mess of this in any way, and I need to suddenly point up to the sky and boost to not hit the ground, you can't if you've got your landing gear down. So I tend not to put it down until I think it's until the last minute or the last second, or until it's absolutely inevitable that I'm about to hit the ground. So we'll just come in at this angle, maybe 10 degrees now. Okay, so we're 70 meters off the ground, so now we can bring the landing gear out. I'm quite happy to do that. Because even if we smash it down right now, we'll be fine. So normally, right now, I would just I would hit the down thrust, and that would be it. But if I do that, this thing's just gonna. So we'll get to around 15 meters, 10 meters there. Okay, let's drop it from here. Shields up and go. Perfect. Congratulations, Commander, you're not dead. That went better than the last class. While you're there, practice a bit more, then take off and enter Super Cruise. I figured that might happen. Scorpion can barely jump anyway. Can you imagine it on 3.3G? So no footfall here. Not going to happen. Oh, I don't know, Swanky. I don't know. Have I give up using the VR headset? Me? No. I had VR on yesterday. I was playing AC Evo, Assetto Corsa Evo, with the headset. I was attempting to do something quite dangerous in the sim universe, and it didn't go very well, but I didn't expect it to. I was trying to, well, let's put it this way. I had the Ferrari F40 Le Mans, 100% turbo boost, and I was trying to lap it around the Nordschleife. Yeah. Let's just say it didn't go very well, because every time I switched into second and third gear and the boost came in, the wheels would spin up and I would make friends with a barrier. And it was crazy. So I abandoned that. Save it maybe for another day. Maybe start off, you know, with a bit less boost, and then just slowly increase it until... This is not Copilot, this is MetaLens. It goes with Distant Worlds 3. It's the app that goes with Distant Worlds 3. So, what do we have to do? Just take off now. I mean, she says practice, but how can I practice? Just take off and land again? Look at that. From 12 meters, just drop it down. No shield damage at all. Absolutely fine. Whoa, what's this? It says you landed your ship with coordinates blah 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 near crash site threat 1. Where? Where is crash site? Where is this? It said I'm near a crash site. It doesn't say what the distance is. There's a crash site here. I'm not surprised. You know, there's people be crashing all over the place around here. I wonder if it's at the beacon. Kilometers. I can see the beacon from here, and the neutron star, and the O star. Okay. Let's keep things level. Bring up the wheels, God help, and go, 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 go. Okay, so perhaps boosting was a little bit optimistic. So let's go loop. Twist. I don't know where the crash site is though. Okay. I think this is the view they're referring to. So snap it. There's all this interesting stuff, and we're still in the bubble. Alright, so take off and leave the planet. It hasn't registered that we've done that yet, so let's go and do that. Right, so I'll pop this on screen so that you can see what pops up when I do it.
2, 1.
So when does take off and leave the planet get filled in? When I leave orbital? Let's find out. I'll hand you to Commander Yannick. Major Howard signing off. 07. Right, so Yannick. You enjoy the black. Do I? A mini exploration trip. Oh no, 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 come on. FSS the entire system. Slarty Bartfast? What? Why is he mentioned here? It's a huge system, and yeah, I want you to perform a full system scan. What if I've already done it? Well, how far away? Right, but is that 482 light years closer back to the bubbles? Yeah, yep, okay. Oh, I have not been here. It is a huge system, and I want you to perform a full FSS scan. Frickin' jeepers creepers, man. So, okay, it's 3 jumps, and we're here. Oh, yeah, we're here. And bubbles here. So it is on the way back. All right. What? Okay. Oh shit, have I burned off 338 light years? And I've got... Oh no, it's because there's a neutron star here. Okay. You bastard. Alright. Let's go do. Well, this is going to go well, isn't it? Creeping up to a neutron star. What could possibly... Oh, it's one of those fast ones, of course, because it has a local star next to it. Okay, well, we're going to have to work this out. So let's just skim it off the top, like a crooked accountant. Not a big fan of these flashy neutrons.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Thank you, Commander Troy. I'm going to take a little longer as we're skimming right on the top here.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Okay. Let's make that jump. When it says huge, what are we looking at here? 60, 47, 83. Oh my god. The mini exploration trip. I was not expecting to do this today. It was just meant to be discussion about Distant Worlds 3, and yeah, then I was just gonna take it easy. But meh, you know how things go. We should probably be honking here as well, but I haven't been doing that. Right, so when we jump in, we should get something popping up on here, because the first mission is to arrive here. So we're just about to do that. So that's been filled in here. Oops. See, if I click on this, this is off. Right, so that's been filled in. Welcome to HR. Perform a full system scan using FSS. All right. Best laid plans, yeah. This is taking it easy, sure. Oh yeah, well I realised when it said on the comms thing that you had to do it that way. Right, what do they call huge? How long are you going to keep me here? Let's find out. That's not huge, 39? Yeah. We can do 39 standing on our feet, hands, head. Thing is, if you're on your head, you're not really standing. So this is what it will look like, but okay. Right, FSS please. Okay, here we go. Hopefully this won't take too long. We've got 7 already done because they were in the vicinity of the scanner already. So now we're down to 32. We just scanned that one, now we're down to 31, and then there was 30. That's it fully resolved. Still looks a bit blurry to me. Right. Oh, there's another one. Resource extraction sites, eh? Okay. Is that something? Yeah. Bacon clusters. There we go. I'm slower because I'm reading some of this stuff, trying to see what the hell it is. Oh, that's got to be it. No, it isn't. Yeah, I need these. We can encoded and decoded, or whatever they are, transmissions in the way. Oh! Okay, just over halfway now. Oh, okay, we got a nice load here. So all the babies will be here then. So we'll be... Oh no, they're not. Oh, I don't need any of those. But what if there's... No, there isn't any planets in there. Nope. So we don't need to scan any of those. The problem is if I leave them, they're just going to keep flashing on the map, aren't they? So I'm going to have to I'll keep coming back to them accidentally. Let's get them out of the way. Hopefully it's just these. Okay, we need to go even deeper here. Now then, I can't tell if there's anything more. So I'm going to use my left shift for the stepped zoom, just in case. And nah, we're good. I don't often use the stepped zoom, but I needed it there. Is this another one? Bloody hell. Right, no more of those. Okay, nothing else on this particular orbit line. Oh yes, this one. Another one, this has just popped up now. What? We just scanned this. We literally just did this. So by huge, he didn't mean that there was a lot of planets. He meant like huge as in pain in the arse. Right. So let's venture out a little bit. See if we can pick up. Alright, it'd be easier to get up onto the gas giants here, I think. See if we can pick up any arrows. Well, where the effing are you? Okay. reposition the ship a little bit. Still moving. We're still moving. There we go. Hopefully it's a gas giant, because normally in there you scan the gas giant and then you've got all of its children. There it is. It's a few layers deep. Come back one, and then we've got what I'd like to see. Actually, I can probably get it off the Discord if I ask. You know the logo, the Distant Worlds 3 logo? I'd like to get a big version of that, so I can use it on the thumbnails for the streams. How are we doing? We've only got 6 left. Anything else here? No? Okay. So if we find this, maybe all of its parents will be the ones underneath. So where is this gas giant? There. And now its children. That it? Lava world. Apparently it's a lavally place to go as well. And finally,
System scan complete.
incoming transmission. Next step, surface scan. It better bloody not be. I didn't go on the complete trip with the second one, but I wonder if there's still a flight log for that one I can do personally. I would say for that, I would probably go onto the Distant Worlds Discord, go onto their Discord and ask one of the organisers if they have it. Somebody must still have that. Right, now what? Right, target planet A2 and fly towards it. You are to map it and its rings. End of transmission. Ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-dum. This is the Slarty Bartbast one, is it? A2 and map plus rings. Okay. No problems. Yeah, I won't be doing all of them. I just wanted to have a look just to try and get used to the interface and see what it was all about. It's actually pretty cool, isn't it? Although it does have my ship down as a Federal Corvette, so I'm going to have to go and see if I can edit that information. Because I'm definitely not in a Corvie. I'm in a Mandy. Ben Cisco. Hi, 07 Ben. Right, so just scan. We've got the advanced probe scanner thing, so that shouldn't take too long. Right, here we go. Here we go. It's right here. Just wait for the surface scanner to say too fast, and then we can back off and get it done. Too fast. Okay, I want to get a bit closer, I think. Alright. 7 probes. I'll name that tuning 3. 1, 2. I might need a 4th one at the bottom, we'll see. Actually, I should have done that one over here. But it's gonna be fine. Bang.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Direct hit. 180. Oh, rings as well. Yep. Oh, it's a recorded miss. Damn it. Was not paying attention. Am I too close? I think I might be just a wee bit too close. Let's go for the bit further out, see if we can hit it with that. Yeah, I think we're a little bit too close. Oh, it's hit something. We hit the ring anyway. Okay, I'm still gonna come out a bit. How the hell did we manage to hit that? I don't think... Is it gonna get it? Like it doesn't say ring. That looks like it's going fairly straight. Why isn't it saying ring? Surely that's going to bend a little. But I think it only has to hit this outside one. It's weird that it says miss. I think we hit the inside ring. I don't know how many there is. Okay, there we go. That's 2. That's got to be it.
Surface scan complete.
Super. I hope that little bit of training was a suitable refresher course. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. You'll be needing those skills and more on Distant Worlds 3. Our final stop is IC 4604 sector. Check your mission campaign manager for details. Clouds are beautiful. Yeah. Right, so we're going to this IC. Take a photo of planet A5. Use the in-cockpit camera suite to capture an image. Say what? Use the in-cockpit camera suite to capture an image. There's a capture on the camera suite? The mission is a basic scientific investigation. Take a photo of planet A5 for us to analyze. Okay, so we can arrive at the sector, take a photograph of planet 5A. You will have to be quite close to it. Then have a look around the local area. The Ropuchi Cloud Complex consists of 2 nebula. Right, let's see how far it is. Better not be very far, otherwise they can forget it. But I don't think we have clouds in this game. Ah. Shit. Right, let's burn some fuel. So I'm guessing this is what Distant Worlds 3 is going to be like, when you will be travelling greater distances. And then doing these little missions, which will be great. I hope the next star is scoopable, and I hope there's enough fuel left to do a super cruise jump. Well, not a super cruise jump, an overcharged jump. Supercharged jump. I'll get it right in the end, eh? Yeah, get it right in the end. Okay. I really don't want to burn any more fuel. The fatherhood. This neutron star. Where's the photo thing? What do you mean take a photo? I don't know. I've got my own photo, and I've got Steam, but this isn't Steam based, so we can't do that. Does F10 take a shot? Maybe I have to look at my key bindings. I don't know. Yeah, I did click it, didn't I, Cosmic? I mean, I do know to click on those little tabs for it to put it into the copy buffer. Yeah, I'm not sure F10's working for me, though. I mean, there's no sound, but we'll try it. I don't think I have... There's a lot of keys I don't have mapped to default. Give it a go. Certainly my camera keys are not defaulted. They're very different. Yeah, so on another topic, you know that ice stage we were doing in AC Rally? The ice, well, not a stage, it was a little circuit thing. Well, apparently in the January update, the January patch, there will be a full snow course going up and I presume down a mountain. So expect plenty of falling off cliffs. other gaming news. Yeah, I uninstalled Flight Sim 2020 as they call it. Gone. The content is still there, but just not the game.
Safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Don't need it now. And we can scoop. Yeah. Right, now it's 4 jumps. Oh! That made me jump. So it only scoops in Super Cruise then? Okay. I did get close then, I guess. It's been a long, long, long time since I did that. Nah, man, I gave up orbit lines years ago. This is like riding a bike for 20 years, falling off once, and being told you need stabilizers. Doesn't work. We're good. You know what I don't have on this ship, which I'll see if I can fit before we go?
Fuel scooping.
A V1 engineered heatsink. It gives me an extra heatsink on the thing. I've only got a standard one on here. It might be that if I go to Shinny, I've got one in storage, and if I haven't, I can maybe nick one off another ship. I wish there was a way in Elite where you could type in the name of a module and it would list you all the ships that have got it in your fleet.
Scooping complete.
If I make it back from DW3, if I make it back, I'll probably sell all of my exploration data to my own system. See if I can make them happy. we are then. Bicycle bell has rung, so you're in for some spectacular sights. Take your time and enjoy the clouds. Huh? Clouds? 5 liquid clouds from both sides now. There's no clouds in the lead. Anyway, maybe it just looks like clouds. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think it's necessarily a landable planet. But I mean, it doesn't have to be a landable one. Let's just do a quick D-scan here. We have a compromised nav beacon here as well, so just gonna be a tiny bit careful. Not you. Nah, let's not bother with this. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's not landable anyway. Alright, pop it. Let's go. Okay, I thought that was a little bit too late, but it's fine. Right, A5. We'll have to figure out the camera thing. I'll try F10. If it doesn't work, we'll figure it out. Oh, bollocks. Did I miss? Oh, right. I did miscount. Okay. Oh, yeah. 5th planet, of course. Doesn't I thought this counted as one. But yeah, of course it doesn't. Right. So we need to go the other way. So what we can do is while I'm... Oh, there's other stuff on the scene as well. Okay, so while I'm pointing at it, it should be right there. No. So, yeah, there is one. Yeah, A5. Lovely. Go! Ooh. There we go. We're still good. Even disengaging at 2 seconds was a little bit early. I don't think I would have wanted to push it any further than that. So let's have a look. This is non-landable, but it does have Atmos. And we've got to get close, right? You will have to be quite close to it. Not a problem. Oh, actually, a bit of a problem. Need to accelerate. Oh, look at those lovely clouds, guys. Blanket clouds all over the planet. Right, so we're within scanner range. That should be Alright, F10 seemed to work. Well done, Commander. We will send that to our labs for further investigation. Oh, we investigate that. Yeah, you are done here, so plot a course back to Polani to complete the final mission of the campaign. You might be tired. Might. So let me remind you to activate that last mission too. Alright, well let's get back to Polani first. Six jumps. Yep, no neutrons then, I guess. Right, let's go. Final mission on our journey.
Ready to engage.
Our home is yours. Okay, so arrive at Polani, dock at FleetCon, and sell your exploration data. Not that we got much, but yeah, we'll sell it all there. So all this has been a ruse just so they can have our exploration data. What a scam. We've been scammed, guys. We've been running all over the galaxy, and now they want my cartographics.
Fuels. Fuels complete.
Lupus. Dark region. Well, to be honest, most of the universe is pretty dark. Come on, FSD, speed up. Prayer. So selling exploration data is classed as a mission. Your data will contribute to the planning of Distant Worlds 3. Really? I'm not buying that. Three jumps remaining. You know what would have been extra cool? I know they put a lot of good time into this. But what would have been cool is when those messages come up, like "Well done, Commander," we will send that to our labs. But if it was done with speech, text to speech. Anyway, how many jumps was it again? 2.
System scan complete. Fuels.
I was just deciding whether to fuel scoop, but we don't need to. We got plenty of fuel, and we can refuel on the fleet carrier. No problem. Engage. get the star out of the way. Oh, it won't be listed on here. Okay. I have the filters turned off for fleet carriers. Oh! What did it say? Oh, 5. I thought it was 5,000. Sorry. It was 5.ls, not 5,000. Slight miscalculation there. Well, we've been around it. It was a nice little trip, wasn't it? That wasn't too shabby at all. Yeah, that was all right. It wasn't grindy. It didn't take too long. It was just right. Maybe they should have some missions in Elite Dangerous like this, you know, where they kind of chain, you know, so it's not, I think in operations, aren't they going to do things like that? Where, you know, you finish a mission and then it chains on to the next one and the next one. They used to have chain missions in this. I've never seen any for a long time. But yeah, you could just, it would just chain 1 or 2 missions or 3 missions together.
Docking request accepted. You are welcome to approach, Commander.
Before you go, don't forget to sell your cartographic data here. We will use it to analyze your performance and improve our training. Thank you. That's what it says. So just here, and we just have to do this, sell your data, and that's it. And this is the only thing we haven't done is this metal lens initiation. Everything else in this set, 2 of 2, 1 of 1. Major Howard's mission, we did her. 1 of 1, 1 of 1. Another one that she gave us, which was four things to do. We did those. So yeah, it's all been done. So we just need now to sell the cartographic. We don't have any exobiological data to sell, so let's go do that. Of course, I had data left over from before, but I wonder if it'll trigger just on the first page. Yep, it has. So even if I've got more, thank you for your time, Commander Rusty Dog. Right, the rest I'm going to sell in my own system. Looks like I've got a few pages. This is a little bit slower than I remember. Alright, I only needed to sell that one thing. So yeah, they're happy with that. So before we shoot over to my system, there's the congratulations, Commander. You are hereby awarded the High Graving Badge. Wear it with pride. Say what? Is that something I can actually literally pick up in outfitting, or you know, with the suit thing, the decals? That's not a real thing, is it? I haven't been. That's not an in-game award, is it? Nah. Click your commander name. That badge looks really nice, man. Look at that. High grabbing. Awarded on completion of high grabbing. Wouldn't it be cool if you could wear it on your suit in the game? That would be freaking neat. That would be really cool. I guess I'm going to have to maybe go onto the website to change my ship, because it's down here as a Fed Corvette, and I don't know why that happened, but it did. Yeah, and there's all the chatter, so cool. So what was the first bit that we didn't do? Meta lens initiation. Oh, because we had to go down to the Running Man sector. Right. I remember that. That's a fair chunk away though, isn't it? I'm missing one? Well, I didn't complete this first mission, so could it be that I didn't finish everything? 19 jumps. Make sure to bring a small or medium-sized ship. Okay, that's fine. We need to calibrate your meta lens to our main servers. Visit our headquarters. Do a system scan to find it. Your meta lens is currently running in sandbox mode. To unlock full access to our servers, oh frickin', head to Meta Elite HQ in the Running Man and allow our technicians to synchronize it with the mainframe. This will unlock its full potential. Oh bollocks. So I've got to go there to activate the full... Bastards. Hey, but that means I was still able to complete all the other missions even without doing that. I didn't have to activate the full thing. Oh, now we have to go, guys. The Running Man sector. That's near Orion, man. I'm so glad I've got this ship. It's shrinking it down to 900 jumps, and that's probably going to include, I don't know, maybe it'll include a neutron. What if I spanch my way there? No, it's going to be slower. It's over too much of a shorter distance. Are we going? 19 jumps. Oh, they've done a very good job on this, Cosmic. Now, that's just a story. Oh, so you don't see any, like, new missions or campaigns coming up on your screen and looking like it's all unlocked. That means they're lying then. Your meta lens is currently running in sandbox mode. To unlock full access to our servers, head to Elite in the Running Man sector to unlock its full potential. Some of these steps will require you to be in a small or medium-sized ship. But it doesn't say that the steps themselves are absolutely required. Oh, bollocks. Let's go. Frickin' hell. Yeah, and they've got the story on here as well. Well, yeah, I think there's the section for the story, isn't it? On here. Alright, so let's go. Jump, jump, fuel, and all that stuff. All the way to the Orion Nebula. And there it is, look, in front of us. Oh boy, oh boy.
Departure complete. Goodbye.
Tomb Raider. I don't know, what are we exhuming Commander Jameson's body from the crash site? Oh, ancient relic. Happy Shrapnel has come online. I haven't seen him for ages. Yeah, now we can just take a quick run down to the Orion Nebula. 20 jumps, no problem. First time I went to Orion, it was in an Aspect Explorer, and it took me a little while to get there. It's probably about 60 jumps or something back in the day. I don't know what jump range I had. We certainly didn't have Guardian boosters and all that stuff. But yeah, it was actually in that region, the Flame Nebula, Horsehead, and Orion, that I found my first black hole ever, and it was a first discovery. You're still here, Happy? Hello, man. Long time. How you doing? Yeah, good to see you still around. So I give you a shout out there. Didn't even know you were there, mate. Right, well, we can pick up a little scoop of fuel here, seeing as how we've been a little bit lax on that the last few jumps. That'll do. We can initiate the jump while we're just tailing off the scoop. Brilliant. Love this ship. It's too good, man, the Mandalay. It's too good for Elite Dangerous. Oh, talking of which, Star Citizen. My God. On one of the social feeds, I saw this thing come up saying, Star Citizen, it's now been 12 years in the making. What? 12 years, and they've been funded, you know, all the crowdfunding and stuff, $900 million. You could fund a top Formula One team for a couple of years with that money for 2 seasons. 900 million? What are they fucking playing at? You know, you could hire so much staff with that money that you could buy a skyscraper. That's the first thing, and then you could just put people in it and just, I don't know, just give them each a job to do and get the game done. 12 years and 900 million. That's crazy to me, and they're still not done. Some people think it will never be finished. Wow. I'm sure they've all bought their own islands somewhere, flash cars, their own planes and yachts, and they'll be finished in their own good time. as long as the money keeps rolling in. We got a pretty big Kickstarter back up for Star Citizen. Dropped more cash for the Constellation than some other ships. Got a refund 6 years ago and never looked back. They give you a refund? Wow. I've only ever bought, I think, one, the ship, a little ship, and that's been about it. $12 though. Well, 12 years makes it that they started on this thing before Elite Dangerous became a thing. That blows my mind, man. Has there been any movies that cost 900 million to make? I remember when Terminator 2 was the benchmark for most expensive movie ever, and now it gets dwarfed by whatever else they're putting out. It isn't as good as T2. Because man, there's some junk out there. I wonder what Elite Dangerous's budget's been throughout all the years. They can't afford to finish it. Oh yeah, can't afford it. Yep, they've only had $900 million. It's just not enough, is it? They'll be out homeless. Wow, it's crazy, isn't it? It only cost 350 million to do the Avengers. Well, there you go. They've got enough money now, haven't they? People spending thousands and thousands just to buy ships and stuff. You could buy a real car for the money of some of those ships. 900 million. You could pay $250,000 to 900 staff for 4 years. $250,000, annual salary to 900 people for 4 years. Is that right? Or have I got that wrong? No. Yeah. Well, yeah, that makes $1 billion, but okay, a little bit out. They'll probably all end up in prison. Fraud. It depends though. If people have paid money, and they're supposed to have read the terms and conditions or the agreements, whatever, and they agreed to it, then not much you can do. Yeah, I agree, Grumpy. Yeah. There's no incentive for them to finish if the money keeps rolling in all the time. The money has to stop rolling in. Base people just have to stop pumping money into that game until they release it. But that's just going to force them to release some half-assed, unfinished, bug-ridden, unoptimized, kind of what it is now. Frickin' real life doesn't cost that much. We're already in the witch head, guys. Yeah, bad polygons. $12,000 into it. Wow. Well, you know, if you've got that kind of cash, you know, disposable of that amount, then 12, you know, if you're like rich, 12,000 isn't going to matter, is it? I guess those are the people they rely on, right? People who can just throw money at them. I suppose, to put it into perspective, if you think about the fact that Frontier charged £10,000 for a livery, £10,000, 10,000 arcs for a livery, that is small potatoes compared to anything Star Citizen are getting up to. Hey guys, just on another quick topic, because I like to change topics on demand. Do you remember in movies and stuff, you know, you would see, like, they used to do it a lot in movies. You get it a few times in like TV series 24 and stuff like that, where they'd take like this organization, they'd have a picture from a CCTV camera in the street somewhere of a car or a person, and it would be kind of blurry, you know, quite blurry. You can kind of make it out, but it was like a little bit blurry, the person or the car, whatever, or the number plate. And then they would say enlarge and enhance it, and suddenly it would be really sharp, perfect details, you know, recovering all that data, recovering the details. There's the number plate, or there's the person's face, clear as day. Well, AI can do that now. AI can do that now. I can't remember the name of it. It's online, but there's an online AI that can do it, where you have a photograph that's blurry. The detail it recovers is freaking crazy. Like, if you imagine blurred skin and stuff like that, right? Like on your face, it will put the skin details in that it thinks it needs, and it really does a great job. And then you can make it big enough so that when you zoom it up, you can zoom in with Photoshop or whatever, and the detail is still there. It's funny you should ask that, Gray. I haven't watched it, and it keeps coming up on my Fire Stick thing, and I've got it on my favorites, so it's there every time I log in. It's there on my favorites, and I keep thinking, the capture, what's this from? But yeah, I'm currently binge watching through Seinfeld at the moment, so when I've got through those, I'll give it a watch. But yeah, it's there, man. It's there. Every time I switch the Fire Stick on, it's right in front of me. I know, it's been a while. What was it? Was it a series or was it a movie? Not to the extent portrayed in the movies. Have you seen it? Have you seen this thing? A series. The AI is crazy, man. I'll see if I can get you the name of the website that does it. But it costs credits, and I think it's quite costly to do one. You have to get the credits, you know. You have to buy the credits, and I think it can be, you know, it does cost a little bit to do it. But the results are insane. Obviously it's taking a little bit of artistic license and some approximations, but when you look at the blurred picture and the actual result, it's completely believable. Absolutely believable that it's done the right job. As it's not sci-fi. Yeah, I'll dig it up, guys.
Fuel slipping.
This better do something to my program. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so the upscaler is called Magnific. I think it's part of something called Free Pick or something like that. Yeah, Magnific with a K. No, Magnific with a C, sorry. Part of Free Pick, which is, I think it's a Pix, P-I-X, pix.live/freepick, F-R-E-E-P-I-K. Something like it. This. But you probably have to log in and join up and then buy credits and all that. But there's a video by Pix Imperfect that shows it, which is, now don't all disappear on me. Save this for later when you're chilling and winding down. So that's the video that demonstrates the Magnific in action. Right, let's fuel.
Fuel slipping. Fuel slipping complete.
Yeah, Marty. Yeah. Running Man. They've done a new movie of Running Man, haven't they? I saw the old one. I don't remember much about it. But I'm not into Hollywood remakes. They don't tend to be that good.
3, 2,
I think I'm going to have to make the return journey some other time. Right, so this is it. One more jump.
fuel slipping.
Oh, we could have been descanning all the way. I could have had some more data to send to my system. Well, it don't matter. All right, here we are. Here we come, walking down the street. Right, drop out of Super Q. Super Qs? Yep, you get those at the Super Post offices. Yeah, drop out of Super Cruise at Meta Elite headquarters. Wait for a technician to finish the job. The job. Right, so we have to go to 2A for that. So here. Wait a minute. Yeah, okay, go. Yep. So hopefully this is 2A. And then we have to orbit here. And then it says something I just read out and forgot already. Oh, yeah, 2A, yeah. Do a system scan to find it. Make sure to bring a smaller medium ship. Okay, so it's Meta Elite HQ. Okay, I don't think we need to do a system scan, but now that I'm here, it should be right here. And Meta HQ should be listed further down that spectrum range. In fact, if I just go down there now, is it one of these? Is it this one? No? Really? I'll be surprised if it's not one of these. Okay. There it is, 2A. There it is. Already done. Meta Elite. Or Metallica. This is the tool you're going to use and nothing else matters. Right. So we are just dropping in to say hi and waiting for a technician to finish the job. Whatever that is. All we have to do is drop out of Super Cruise here. That's all it says. So I'll do that, and in the meantime I'll put Meta Lens on the screen. So whatever does happen with it, if anything at all, we'll see it. I've got a feeling it might be nothing. So I'll tell you just before I'm about to drop out, and then wait for a technician. Come on board with the teleporter. Beam me up. Okay, 4 million miles, or million miles, whatever it is, million meters. And now. Hello, Commander Rusty Dog. Thank you for joining us at Meta Elite HQ. I will link your Meta Lens to our mainframe. This shouldn't take more than a couple of minutes. Sorry. Note that your Meta Lens has two modes, augmented reality and full screen. To make your AR mode work, set your visor to borderless mode. Visor. Yes, it is borderless already. I don't run in any other format. Oh, that's what you are. So did they construct this out here? Yeah. Check that out. Children of Raxla. Okay. Yeah, if you go into here, what's here? Children of Raxla. Surely they've grown up by now. Well, it did say wait a couple of minutes. Do we really have to do that? Yeah, we do. Look, wait for a technician. We literally have to wait. So augmented reality. But isn't augmented reality literally just putting overlays on the screen as you do stuff? That's what that is, right? Oh. There we go. Something's happened. Has it? Or is that me? Oh, that was me clicking on it. Bastard. Thank you. Note your Meta lens has two modes, augmented reality, AR, and full screen mode. To make your AR mode work, set your visor to borderless. Yes, well, that's already done. I know that for sure. Wait for a technician to finish the job. Well, until this completes, I can't really go anywhere. The capture is on Amazon? Where did it say about waiting a couple of minutes? Ah, that shouldn't take more than a couple of minutes. Did something just blow up? I just heard something. It shouldn't take more than a couple of minutes. That's what it says. Oh, that was me clicking on it, see. Well, drop out of Super Cruise at Meta Elite. Done. Wait for technician to finish the job. Oh, you had to relog? Ah, okay, I'll give it a little while longer, then I'll relog. Okay, in the meanwhile time, I should fly with my Distant World 2 decals on this, shouldn't I? I can put them on, actually. Right now I've got that DNA thing and then whatever this is. Is this triple elite for exploration? Because I've got, if it is, I've got 4 stars now. I actually don't remember what we've put on this. And it's not like I can dock here either. Oh, not elite, the program. Okay. Well, nothing's happening. So you must have been waiting a while then for you to have got to that stage. So just exit out of Meta Lens and then just go back in again. Okay, I can do that. I can do that. No problem. All right. Bye. All right, let's see if I can find it. Meta. Elite. There we go. Version check up to date. Launching Meta Lens. Oh, something's just happened. That was quite a big bleep. But you can't click on anything in here. It's still there. What I could try is jumping into Super Cruise and then jumping back out again. Oh, it's done it! All done, Commander. Your Meta Lens is now linked to our main systems. Now that you control AR mode from FS mode. Missions are shown in AR mode when selected in FS mode. Excuse me, what is this double talk? Don't forget to toggle campaigns and missions between offered, active and inactive. Right, let's just go through that sentence again. Know that you control AR mode from FS mode. Okay. Missions are shown in AR mode when selected in FS mode. Right. Okay. Is this what's going on? Right, so everything that it says here is on my screen now. But how do you change FS mode to AR mode? What are you talking about? Meta Lens Elite Dangerous Overlay can only work if Elite Dangerous is not... Yes, for overlays to work you have to be in borderless. Yeah, I know that. That is Elite Dangerous needs to be set to borderless mode in graphics. Yeah. The Meta Lens overlay shows in the right bottom. Right, along with them, yeah. Okay. So I am actually getting the information on screen, but it doesn't come up on OBS or anything. Website, Discord, Ko-fi. Yeah. Okay, so which is the badge I'm missing? Cosmic? I don't know how to get to this AR mode. FS modes means the app. AR mode means the overlay. Oh, is that all it is? All right. So nothing's really changed then. So if we only show active missions, no, not active, available, I'm assuming it's, well, I don't want it to show ones that we've already done. Let me go to completed. Yeah, just this one. Okay. So this has got 1, 2, and 4. So this is like 3 different steps inside. We've got a mission that's got 1 thing to do, one that's got 2 things to do, and one that's got 4 things. I don't know what this all means. Yeah, that is not this one. Right, so the down arrow is inactive, these are active, so there's only these 2. Right, so that is for meta alloys, and this one is meta lens update and configuration. Oh God, it never ends. Upon docking or landing nearby, your meta lens will be updated. Is this for real? I mean, is this real? Ah, right, but that's if I do all of the ones. So I haven't really got anything missing. It's just that I haven't got badges for stuff I haven't done yet, which is what you'd expect, right? Well, this is in Running Man, so we might as well do this while we're here. Go to there, disembark, download any data from the public data port. It doesn't really get updated, but it does give us points. Let's see how far away this is. I've got quite a bit of overlay junk on my screen right now. Okay, so it's in this system then. Now, let's see if we can access it from here. Download any data from a public data port, a public one. And I won't get shot at. I'm ditching the overlay off my screen because it's in the way. God, imagine if I'd come back and then found that this mission was here. Barely meta. Yeah. It's barely legal. Barely meta. Wow, look at the depth of that crater. That looks deep. Well, I didn't do it, Cosmic. Never happened. Yeah, I was not at the beginning of the stream, man. My head's kind of well, my head's been fine. It's just that it's just bad sleep, man, and my eyes have just been tired. You know, you just get that sensation around the eyes, which tells you don't go near any screens today. So I thought if I just jump on and do, 20 minutes, half an hour talking about Distant Worlds without any gameplay. That crater is huge. But it didn't quite work out that way. It's craters like that you might need the Scorpion to get out. chance here. Well, we can't request docking, let's put it that way. Right, disembark. Download any data from a public data port. Hello Rusty, you made it to our testing grounds. I will be your automated service for the day. An update to your meta lens has been initiated. Now go find a data port in the settlement's habitat and download any data to start configuration of your meta lens. Right, I've got a feeling that if I start downloading data, although, no, I was going to say it might cause an alarm. However, if we get data that hasn't got a little bell on it, we might be okay, right? Your meta lens has been updated. I suppose we have to just suspend our belief a little bit. Yeah, it actually says the habitat, so I'm just going to go there. As one nun said to the other nun, "Where's my habitat?" Right. That's the command center, so it's got to be that.
Entering pressurized environment.
Be a sport. Let me download from your data port. Oh, maybe there's one in the dorm. Oh, it's one of these big places. Ooh. Okay, we need level 1 for those, so we can't get in. Okay, so there must be a data port around where we don't need level 1 access, right? Or not. Well, unless we suddenly find one on a wall. Did we do this one? Worth checking anyway. Oh, okay. This is the only habitat that's here. If I get it from a different place, then what? It's not going to show me here though, is it? Oh, there is? Okay. Then in that case. It should be listed here. They need to get rid of this frickin' bright light on the screen like this. See, it's not public then. Oh, that one's fine. It was the other one that had a bell on it. Okay, so visitor register.
Downloading data. Transfer complete.
Yay. You're set to go. Your final mission awaits you to fully unlock the Meta Elite experience. That still counts, right? I've dropped it. Oh, the next mission looks interesting. Hold on, where's my mission here? Download any data. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so now we have to disappear. And now we're going to the next mission. Yeah, it's got it there. So we did download it. But now it's this one. This battery is not... So we just got to go to Tito Lab here in this system. Obtain a modified ion battery. Disembark and make your way to the bar. Excuse me, what? Your mission is to obtain a modified ion battery to activate your meta lens. Head to Tito Lab in Running Man Sector and dock at the station. Disembark and make your way to the bar. Visit Glory Lang. She will know why you're there. She will trade you the ion battery and install it into your meta lens. Alright. Off we go, fellas. And any fillets.
Environment.
Of course, you know I'm curious. Wow. Children of Raxler, 64.8%, and it is in an anarchy state. But I'm not seeing anybody here. But there are, because there's arrows. There we go.
Want to make sure you're behaving yourself. Don't you dare.
Oh, Dwayne Wilder.
Sit rep normal.
I better be careful here, because if my ship gets attacked, it's not capable of sustaining.
Results are clear. Keep it that way.
Yeah, see, it wasn't wise to shoot there because those people were in the area.
Oh.
Come on. When he gets his breath back, he doesn't speed up on his own. You've got to come off the running and walk toggle and go back on it again. Pain in the ass. Right, Tito Lab. Tito. Okay. Oh, it was right there. It was there in front of me. Here we go. Tito, tito, tito. Can't believe we're out at the Orion Nebula here. Yes, but it's in anarchy, so I can get it down to manslaughter, or just a misdemeanor, or a misdemeanor. Doc at Tito Lab. I know a guy called Tito. He's a car mechanic, and a very good one. Dock at the platform. This is why we needed the medium ship. What's granite got to do with it?
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Disembark, make your way to the bar, visit Glory Lang, she will know why you're there. She will trade you the iron battery. Somehow I've got a feeling that I've got to do that trade myself. So all I've got to do is obtain an ion battery. So they go missing, those batteries, very easily. That's why you have to keep your eye on it. Get it? Get it? Right.
Can I help you, Commander?
You know why I'm here.
Trading, selling, or both?
Apparently you know why I'm here. She will know why you're there.
You name it, I've got it.
touching the salami. What? Oh, right.
Interesting choice.
Okay, that worked. Here you go, Commander Rusty Dog. 1 modified meta lens, fully activated. The Meta Baron will be pleased to hear this. Have fun with it. One more thing, campaigns and missions can unlock through comms messages. This is done by addressing someone... Oh, that's bad English. This is done, I'm going to read it. This is done by addressing someone like with "Pass me a bottle, Mrs. Lang." Now try that on me. Really?
I appreciate your custom, Commander.
Where's the comms? I don't know. Defenseless. Yeah, isn't she? How do I know she's married? A drink well earned, Commander. Don't worry, that's on me. You'll find your final mission. Oh, another final one. To complete this campaign in your campaign manager. How many final missions do we have? Isn't this like the 4th final mission?
You, Commander.
Nothing. Right, hold on. This is getting a bit drawn out now. Too many finals. Meta Elite, ready, set, go. Oh, just feedback. And then a donation. This mission finalizes your participation in the Meta Elite Introduction campaign. To complete it, please send us your feedback. At the end, type in the comms MEFBA and add to this command your feedback. All right. That's it, like this. Thank you for your support and feedback. It has earned you the Beta Elite title and badge. These titles and badges are kept in your commander view. Making the start of your Meta Elite journey, unlocking the Meta Lens true potential. There we go, campaign done. And now, Star Trek VI, The Journey Home. Oh boy. Well, where do I want to be really? Oh yeah, my system. So let's just Rusty Dog Orbital. 1,474 light years away, 20 jumps. Oh, let's go home. Drop the data, sell the data, and then just call it a night. Well, that is MetaLens. it's looking good. I'm hoping those campaigns are going to fill up and populate as we do our journey. And I don't know if it's going to be based on, what's the word? Your proximity to somewhere. So if you're in a certain place in the galaxy and you're close, you know, within 1,000 light years of a certain place that's on a mission, that mission will then pop up on the thing. While you're in the area, you might want to check this out or do this mission. Yeah, order a drink, yeah. With credits, right? Well, that was interesting. I mean, it wasn't overly well. It wasn't overly long, really. It was an entire campaign. Took us to different places, inside and outside of the bubble, and mainly outside. And yeah, it was pretty fun. Now we've got 20 jumps to go from Running Man Nebula. Well, yeah, Running Man region, all the way back home now, which is across the other side of the bubble, through the bubble, to the other side, to my Rusty Dog Orbital. Let's begin. Plus, it's a nice little test, again, just to remind me how capable the Mandalay is, you know, quickly skimming through planet to planet using standard hyper jumping. Scooping and jumping, she's really good at keeping herself cool while we do it, and never going over the 100% heat when we hyper jump. She may go over 80, but I'm not concerned about that. $3D Oh, yeah. 3D hello. Las Vegas. Oh, cool. Yeah, welcome. Just caught the back end of the stream now. I'm on my way home from doing a pre-DW3 Distant Worlds 3 campaign, and I got myself 2 badges. Earned myself a couple of badges along the way. I mean, previous to the stream, and you know, I didn't even know about, you know, how the app worked and what you had to do. So everything I know about it, I've learned today during the stream. So, and I'm impressed with it. I think they've done a really, really nice job of it. Ooh, Spirograph. Probably one of my favorite nebulas in the entire galaxy. Spirograph's awesome. Always worth a visit into the nebula, playing with the mollusks and the ship lights. They like to play with you with the... You flick the ship lights on and off and they play with you. I'm not going to go there, but I'm just wondering how far we are out from the Spirograph Nebula. And she is. I don't want to plot the route. I'm guessing it's a jump. or just a jump out. And I'm actually going to bypass it. Oh.
Fuel slipping.
Which head? The one on the left. Yeah. So out of... Oh, hold on. Let me do a little poll. Hold on. I just want to ask you guys something. There we go. There's a poll, guys. Are you going on Distant Worlds 3? Yes or no? Put your votes in and let's see how many of you guys that are watching, guys and girls, are going.
Fuel slipping.
What would be interesting is another poll to ask if you've been on a previous Distant Worlds expedition. Either one or two. I think people who are doing this for the first time are going to really enjoy it, I think. And this is, I mean, I think this is going to be the best one yet because, you know, Elite and Odyssey have changed a lot since Distant Worlds 2. I mean, I don't think we didn't have Odyssey at all in Distant Worlds 2, right? And we could land on planets, but there was no... But that's Horizons, isn't it? But there was no getting out on foot. We definitely did have Lagrange clouds and stuff in Distant Worlds 2, because I remember them. Did we though? Or am I thinking of my Rusty Goes East? I think we did have Lagrange. I think, wasn't it Distant Worlds 2 the first time I discovered those, I don't know what they're called, whatever organisms they were in the Lagrange clouds with the electricity that they have. I don't know really. I don't know. Can't say for sure. You're going, Mighty? So about only 10 votes at the moment, but yeah, 100%. 100% of the 10 people who voted are going. You, if you're not going, you can vote. Just say no. It's not like, oh, I'm not going, so I'm not going to vote. No, you can. I should have put another one, undecided. What if you make it hardcore mode, where if you die out there, like on Distant Worlds 3, if I crash my ship for any reason and blow it up, I have to do a command to save wipe and start again. Permadeath. No, I'm not doing it. Don't even know why I said it. Just, I never said it. Nope, not gonna happen. Enola Lacoma 07, welcome. Long time. The hitchhiking thing, the hitchhiking role playing looks like it's going to be cool. Maybe I'll pick up a hitchhiker on the way. If anybody wants to hitchhike with me from the get-go, they can. And then I'm going to drop you off at the Eagle Nebula and you're going to have to thumb a lift. Distant Worlds 2 is why I got the game. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all my Distant Worlds coverage is on my channel in the content. It must. I don't know if it's got its own playlist. I would imagine. Well, actually, don't know if it does. I hope it does, because it would be. Yeah. I'll create a new playlist for Distant Worlds 3 though, so it can be separate. Imagine binge watching through that though. I mean, if I had the time and everything, I could. Every time I streamed a Distant Worlds 3, I could be recording it at the same time, and then the stream goes out raw as it happens, and then with the recorded version I cut out all the jump and scoops and then just keep in the discovery parts, so there's a cut down video version. That's going to require some time though, a lot of work. It's me, Swanky. Yeah, I got you there, Swanky. Got you. So what I've still got to do is join their Discord and then join up on their private group. So which is what? FleetCom, Distant Worlds 3. We are over halfway now. So the private group is FleetCom. You know, I'm just thinking, I don't know if we used the same PG in Distant Worlds 2, and if we did, I wonder if it's the same one and if I'm still on it. Fuel scooping. Fuel spelt F-Y-U-A-W-A-L. Fuel. Corvette or the Mandalay? For me, that's an easy choice. But what did you take last time? What the hell did I take last time? Anaconda, I think, right? I think I took my Exploration Conda. I think so. Yeah, I think it was Anaconda. Choice is easy for me this time. Mandalay has to be. I just had to re-outfit it on the stream as well. It wasn't quite optimally outfitted, so somewhere near the beginning of the stream I had to re-outfit it to make it a little bit more optimized for the long journey, you know. Yeah, so we're good now. We're carrying 2 SRVs, 2 AFMUs, repair limpet controller, a lesser one, but still just as functional.
Fuel slipping.
We've got some decent-ish shields. Well, I didn't check if I'm carrying anything on my utilities apart from the heatsink. I'm gonna see if I can get a pre-engineered heatsink. If I haven't got one in my store, well, I've got one on other ships, I think. So there may be one on my exploration Conda, so I can always just do a little fiddle and, you know, swap them over. Look at the ship list. Oh, there's a ship list? Where about? Where do I see the ship list? Yeah. Don't forget, the first ever journey to Beagle Point was done in the very, 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 very early days of Elite Dangerous. So no engineers, nothing, just bog standard Elite, and it was done in a Sidewinder, Beagle Point, it by Commander. Begins with E. What am I thinking, guys? Ah. I can't get his... Because I've got Erasmus in my head now, who did the music for the game. Who's the guy who went to Beagle Point in a frickin' Sidewinder? Oh, fleet statistics there, we'll check it out. Distant Worlds 3 is in 4 weeks' time, a month's time. No, not Romero. Actually, his name might begin with a K. Kai. Is it Commander Kai? Commander Kai. Beagle Point in a Sidewinder. No engineering, just D-rated modules, and that's it. So just go buy a Sidewinder right now, derate it, no engineering, nothing, and that's how he went. What's the jump range on that? 20s, maybe 30 if you're lucky. I don't think so, but yeah, maybe 30, I don't know, maybe mid-high 20s. Was it Cancel? Aramis? Think how many jumps that was. And you can forget Spansh being available, no Spansh. And back in those days, the game, the in-game route plotter, what was the maximum range on that? 1,000, was it? 1,000 light years you had to do at a time. Now it does what, 20,000, 10,000? I don't know what it does now. You have to think of all those things. You have to plot 1,000. No, not 100. I don't think it was 1,000. You have to plot 1,000 light years at a time. Yeah. I'm going to be the first person to go to Beagle Point, and of all the ships, could have taken a Cobra, but no, did it in a Sidewinder. But hey, it's immortalized now. You have to look at the background to find distant planets. Yeah, and if you ever wanted to go up to a planet and scan it, you had to fly there. None of this FSS stuff. No. It was, you had to fly there. So if it was 100,000 light seconds away, we are here, guys. This is my system. We came right from the Running Man Nebula, straight through the bubble to the other side, to here. This Mandalay does not hang around. So I guess I'll be starting a new project in Captain's Log 2, Elite Observatory Core and all that kind of stuff I'll have running in the background, logging the journey. And yeah, the ED Copilot as well, I think, is pretty neat, right? But I'm going to have other programs telling me, hey, you're in this system, there's some interesting stuff here. And at the same time, I'm going to have Distant Worlds Meta Lens telling me, hey, you got some missions to do. And there's going to be, I'm going to just bog down with so much stuff. So I'll have to be mindful of that. So all those jumps I did on the way back just now, frickin' still did not honk every system. Yeah, ammonia worlds, yeah. But there's a chart, isn't there, where you can get a list of all the holograms for all the different planets, so you know which one of the Earth likes. The water worlds are easy to tell. So we got 79 people out of 14 votes. Got 79 people going and 21%. 79% going, sorry, and 21% not going. Yeah, so far there's around 4,500 people going. That's a pretty good turnout, isn't it? I don't know how many went on Distant Worlds 2. It's probably going to break into the 5,000 though before the start date. Yeah, I can't remember what my Anaconda was doing. Probably 60 something, 62, 63 back in the day, if I had to guess. Because we didn't have the Guardian frameshift booster, you know, that didn't exist. Obviously, Super Cruise Overcharge wasn't a thing. Yeah, engineering, yeah. With the old, remember the God rolls, they called them? I'm pretty sure some of my obscure ships have still got legacy engineering on them. Welcome to my own domain. This is my home. Park your ass here and make yourself at home.
Docking complete. Line crew dispatched. It's good to have you with us, Commander.
Okay, let's just sell everything. Apparently, to make people happy here, I've got to run missions for the major faction. Okay, and that's too close to sell. Well, I'm definitely allied with them. But yeah, I've got to run missions here to make them happy, apparently. I wonder how much I've got to do. Like if it was just me, one person doing it, how much I'd have to do. Don't forget, these are Horizon's missions, they're not on the ground. Man, we have been all over the place today. It's going to be very difficult. In what way, though? No loading or saving. Anaconda graveyard? Not really. I won't be doing any missions, I just want to check what's on offer. One-way trip, right. What, like getting to Beagle Point and then blowing yourself up? The Googly Garly, no, the Googly Garly Gold Hang members. Gold Hand Gang members, Jesus. There's plenty of settlement raids here. Suit schematics. They're always handy. Right, what I need to do is just filter out the main guy. So the only one here is this one. As long as I'm not killing anyone in my own system. Travel to Boole Industrial in the Col 16 D690 system. Oh, all right. One mission to end the stream. Let's go.
Apex Interstellar Charter is the largest.
And because we're here, I don't have to take the Mandalay. I've got other ships here. Got 5 ships here. Got the Python. Sure, let's take the Python. I don't know what the details on it are though. Do we have anything? No, it's just a... It looks like a placeholder. That's not good. Well, I don't have anything... that can withstand getting shot at. This one's just built for speed. This has got weapons. Let's take the Mandy then. Right. Let's go kill some people and then that'll be it. Because by the time I get back, I think we'll probably have just eclipsed 5 hours, which is mental.
Ship uncoupled. Exit.
So somehow still managed to deliver a full stream despite how I was feeling ridiculous. Okay. I'll probably pay for it tomorrow.
Clear of the station. This is traffic operations signing off.
So we're gonna kill everybody. Freaking Firefox. I don't know what's wrong with it. Sometimes it doesn't want to, it just stops and doesn't want to function anymore. Yep, I didn't think it had plotted the route. The universe is collapsing. Thank you. Oh man, what's wrong with Firefox now? Honestly, though, it's probably on version 83 or something, and it's still useless. Nope, it's not running. Yeah. Usually the way with Firefox, it collapses and stops working when it's got an update to do in the background. I can't explain that one either, but that's what it does. There we go. Okay, we're up.
Orbital flight engaged.
I'm assuming this is anarchy. Otherwise it would be an illegal mission. Let's see if I've got time to quickly check it. Kratos Mafia. Yep, anarchy. Confirmed. Killing spree. We don't have a great angle, but we'll be fine. Get a little bit bold there with the descent, but it's cool. Right, I don't know whether to take the people killer or the skimmer killer. People. Skimmer, people.
Low gravity warning.
Right. Some high precision plasma. I'm guessing there isn't a side window, right? No. Okay. We've got 21 people to get rid of. Even if he comes down the stairs. This looks like the kind of place where the alarm is, to me. That looks like the right layout for it. But we need to go around the front, and it's probably access level 1 that we need. Oh, you're scanning me from there. Well.
Hey, I don't know about you, but I genuinely think I can settle down here. When I first arrived in the business.
Let's see if we can get a level 1 somewhere. At least.
about your business. All quiet here. You're gonna taking you down!
What the hell was that all about? They really saw me with it? Normally they give you a little warning at first.
Shield online. Shield deactivated.
I need to not be near the SRV because they're very good at finding out where I am. Well, okay then. Rules of engagement have changed. What? Oh, that's the settlement defenses because the alarms are on. Right, and now they all know where I am.
Throw down your weapon and stop running!
That was a shielded target.
You've got cover! Understood! They've been hit!
Well, things just got a little bit leery. This wasn't the plan, by the way. Oh, they are definitely better than before. Man, they're all over me, man. I'm just trying to get into a building.
Anyone seen the target? Negative. No contact.
Tampered with.
Engaging hostile. Shoot to kill. Get him. Understood. They've been hit.
They know where to go, don't they? Frickin' hell.
Shield deactivated.
Anyone have eyes on the target?
No sign of danger. Fire in the hole! Don't let him get away!
Entering pressurized environment. Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
Here they come. Come on.
Defense turrets to safety shift.
Anyone see the target?
Alarms are down, but I've already killed the skimmer anyway.
Shield deactivated.
Ugh, that was in the restricted zone. I will.
You will, They are smarter, aren't they?
Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
Frickin' hell. Well, that was something and a bit, wasn't it? Wow. Did I just pick up a ship schematic? Is that any good? I can't remember. Suit schematics are. So maybe their shields are off now. I don't know. Still gonna kill them though.
Pressurized environment.
Seems they're a lot more observant now. Someone's in this building. Yeah. I guess I missed them. So what do we have? 8 people left. 6. Yeah, Skynet is already here. No more security patrolling anywhere? Damn. I don't get to use my long-range sniper.
No need to stand.
Environment. Shield activated.
What the? Put that gun me, stop that! Hey, hold your fire!
I shoot one that's too early, and then I overcompensate and shoot one that's too late. Always.
Power center shutdown protocol.
Power center shutdown protocol has been initiated.
$160, is that? 163 at 9. Oh, that's a great one.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Looks like they're both in this building. I've got to kill them both before power goes off, ideally.
Shield deactivated. Entering pressurized environment. Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
I think I heard something. Gonna go check. I don't see anything here. Gonna keep looking though.
Mission status updated.
Shutdown. Minus 60 seconds.
Leaving pressurized environment.
And that's it. Everybody's going down. Lights out. And then I think on these windows, don't the shutters start to come down as well? We will see. Three, 2, 1. Boom. Okay. It would have looked good if it had worked. Yep, shutters down. Lights out, baby. Send in the reserves to find out why the lights went out. Well, the AI are definitely smarter. I mean, it's almost like they can see you from, like they anticipate where you're going. They know where you're going, even without having seen you go there. So they're either very good guessers, or AI is getting too smart for its own good. Skynet has arrived.
Objective detected.
Mission objective. I thought they may have sent another ship in or something. I have seen it before when power goes out. If you turn the power off on a settlement, they will send a ship down to investigate. But not happening here. Nope, still nothing. Have any weapons, otherwise I would be tempted. Yeah, I mean, I got the you know, the what do you call it, scanner for doing the security cloning, and I thought I'd put it away quick enough before she turned around, but normally they would have just said, they wouldn't even have realized, but this time, yeah, she opened up, and then that of course alerted everybody, and someone set the alarms off and all hell broke loose. I would argue it was probably more fun that way. That was a nice little challenging run there. They were coming at me on the roof. There was some trying to come at me. Like when I was on the roof of one of the buildings, I was hitting them on the left-hand side of the roof, and then there was one that got onto the right-hand side and was coming down that way. Thankfully, I saw them on the radar. Turned the radar off, and yeah, it would get quite interesting. Be cool though, wouldn't it? Just turn off the sensor. They should have an option for that now in menus, where you know, just for the whatever you want to call it, the sensor, the radar, just turn that off to be able to turn it on and off. Just that. So you don't know where your enemies are. You don't know when they're coming towards you. You can turn off the entire thing like this, but then there's other information you might need, like your ammo, when to reload, are your shields on, how much battery you've got left. So you just to turn off that thing, that would be cool. You can't see the dots, you can't see where they are. The only way to do that at the moment is to put some insulating tape on the screen. But yeah, that would be cool. Turn that off, just give yourself a bit more of a intense experience, I guess. Because then you don't know, are they coming behind me? Are they trying to flank around the side of me? You just got no idea. And the only thing you've got to go on is the flashlight movements. And that's it. Oh, and if they ever talk. I'll find you. You know, giving away their position when they say that. There's no option for that, right? Just to turn off the sensors. No specific option just to do that. Because I would certainly like to try with it off. Absolutely. Especially on a settlement raid where you know that everybody's a target.
We are happy to have you, Commander. Please note that all station services are at your disposal. Access authorized. Clear to land at docking bay 4-5.
Oh, that's one way to put the brakes on. I don't think DW3 has a specific mission, or I don't know. I mean, I think it's gonna be broken down into missions and challenges and all that kind of stuff, which you can optionally take.
Ship is on the ground. Ground crew dispatched. Greetings.
But from what I've heard, it's not Beagle Point. It's somewhere where they haven't revealed yet, and probably won't. You have to find out for yourself. Yeah, but I don't mean Control-Alt-G. I'm talking about Control-Alt-G is not good enough because that just takes everything off the screen, and you don't really want that. Bob. Yeah, no, I don't think there's a thing. Like, we don't have any options here for game, you know what I mean? We've got graphics options, controls and audio. There's no game options where you can turn those off. It's very basic stuff, this control, graphics, audio. The very, very basics. Oh, I need to cash it in, don't I? I don't know what the reward does. This is it spectral analysis? Something like this? See, here we've got rep and influence 3. Influence 3 might be a better thing. I wonder if that goes towards happiness as well. Let's just have a quick look at what Spectral does and how many I've currently got. I've got 3 of them, and they're used for headshot damage laser, scope and enhanced tracking. And you need 5. 5 per scope, 5 per tracking, and 10 for headshot damage laser. So I don't have enough to do that, so let's pick them up. Nice little hole. Nice. Right, that is that. Hey Robert, how you doing, Roberto? Yeah. Well, no, it's not that, Cosmic. It's obviously you want to know what your health is at, your battery, you know, your shields, how much you've got left. You need to. That's information you do need to know. The only thing I don't want to know is where everybody is. That would be a nice little touch to put on the screen there, or to allow the option to take it off. I might suggest it. Good night, Steve. Right, guys, I'm done. Hope you enjoyed. If you do, leave me a little thumbs up or something just to let me know and help my algorithms and stuff. It all helps. And hopefully, all being well, before Christmas Day, I will do another stream. Elite or something. Or maybe Elite and other stuff. I don't know. We'll see what's up. Yeah, 52 up thumbs. Not bad, is it? Pretty good. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Alright, guys. There you go. That's it done. I am going to get something to eat for my, what I would call dinner. And it's 20 past midnight. So, I think I'm a bit overdue. Take care, guys. Have a good one. Until then, bye-bye.